at dito talaga magkakaroon ng malaking diferensya. As I mentioned a while ago, the Junior Altas of Perpetual has finally made it in. This is the final day of the elimination round para sa ating NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies Junior Basketball underway, and this is going to be a very important day here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center live at San Juan. My name is Hans Galeria at ang una nating laban na makikita para sa araw na ito ay sa pagitan ng Mapua Red Robins going up against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Just like what I've mentioned a while ago, this is a very important match. Hindi lang para sa una nating dalawang teams but for everybody else. Lalo na yung natitirang lima na nasa may bandang ibaba that is actually looking forward to make it up to the standings and hopefully making it to the Final Four of this tournament. Nakita naman natin, especially doon sa mga nakaraang laban nila from before, that the University of Perpetual Health System Alta, Junior Altas, has finally emerged and made it into the first playoff spot ng ating torneo. Pero yung ibang natitira, yung limang ibang mga members, yung limang ibang mga teams na nandito pa rin sa ating tournament ay kailangan pa rin maghabol ng mga panalo. You're looking at the game schedule para sa araw na ito. It's the Red Robins going up against the Golden Staglets. JRU is going to be going up against San Beda as the Red Cubs are going to be needing this win to make it there. This is going to be a crucial one, an elimination matchup between CSB LSGH Greenies going up against the EAC Brigadiers. Lyceum of the Philippines University will be going up against the Arellano Braves, and a fated final matchup return between the University of Perpetual Health System Delta going up against Colegio de San Juan de Letran. I am sure that everybody is pretty excited about that one. Pero pag-usapan naman natin kung bakit nga ba importante ang araw na ito para sa ating mga manlalaro. Because if you're gonna be looking at the standings, a lot of things are probably gonna be wondering, or it's gonna leave you in wonder at some point. Yes, nakasecure na ng kanilang playoff berth ang Perpetual Health, pero yung Letran, Binild, EAC, Mapua University at yung San Beda ay naglalaban pa rin. So there could be a chance na posibleng magkaroon tayo ng four-way tie if things go very well for the other teams or if things doesn't go well for the other teams as well. So this is a must-win situation not only for Letran but also for Binild or EAC, also for Mapua and San Beda. Arellano, San Sebastian, JRU, and LPU are already eliminated unfortunately, but they do not want to go out as far as possible. Kaya sisimulan na natin ang ating laban. We're gonna be tossing it right away to our game announcer.
In the final day of the eliminations in Season 100, Juniors Basketball of your NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Let's first meet the starting five of your Mapua Red Robins. At flag number 1, Dwayne Miranda. At forward number 8, Alan Lorenania. The other guard number 11, Sham Salvador. The other forward number 28, Rafael Del Pozo. And at center number 78, John Tagono. Your head coach is JR Letters. Assistant coach is Cornel Garcia. Coaching consultant is Mr. Bert Florence. Here now is the starting lineup of your San Sebastian Golden Stallions. At guard number 4, Sofia Peña Verde. The other guard number 15, Carl Marino. At forward number 20, Benedict Jimenez. At center number 28, Fabiano Magdalene. And the other forward number 88, Harry Herrera. Your head coach is Juan Martin. Officiating this morning, our crew chief, Viva International referee, Aaron Ray Cañete. Number 1, Ruben Calzada. And number 2, Ian Fajardo. Alternate official, Elmer Reyes Jr. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Ngo.
Underway as of the moment. This is going to be a battle between school prides, a team that is looking forward for a Final Four berth. Meanwhile, another that is looking to finish the season strong. This is the battle between the Mapua Red Robins going up against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets, and it's going to be Mapua with the first dip. But all of a sudden, it is now San Sebastian holding on to the other side as Candare lands on the first 2 points. You know, he's been getting a lot of the starting nods so far para sa kanyang kupunan dahil nakuha niya ang unang 2 puntos para sa San Sebastian as of the moment, but they will trying to instill to his players that it ain't over, it's over, and the season is definitely not over. This time, nilalaro pa nila isa na now it's the down, something up, good, Miranda, still some misses, good defense being played here by the Red Robins. Really not letting up on defense. First 2 minutes pa lamang ng ating laban. They're obviously trying to take care of business as the baseline inbound is about to commence. Gets it to Jimenez, third attempt. Still won't go. He wants to try for himself. Ruben was caught. Of this game, or should I say it was Western defensive effort. Also finds a referee. Balik ang bola dito sa Mapua. This is the final match day of the regular season, and I am sure really a big guy, actually. He's standing at 6'4", 6'5". So it's very obvious when you try to play defense and your arm is not as better. He's going to be making that first free throw. The first set of free throws na makikita natin sa larong ito. He makes both. Substitutions are finally starting to come in this matchup as Flaviano Candara is going to be making his way back into the bench. Papasok naman itong si Joseph Apostol for the rest of the Golden Staglets as Del Pozo is going to be tested up for possible first free throw attempt din ito ng Mapua sa labang ito. As he misses, I believe John Tagopon was fouled by Harry Herrera. And that was just pure force that was applied by John Tagopon in this one. Herrera had no choice but to foul. reintroduce themselves sa laban na ito. They lead by 8. 16-8 is the score with still 3 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Well, obviously, with that matchup, to give at least. Meanwhile, San Sebastian already in penalty situation, so they cannot afford to foul on the defensive end. Everybody swarming them right from half court. Herrera, step back J. Doesn't go in. Bernabe gets the rebound. Nearing the 2-minute mark, but there's Froilan Reyes, touchdown, and that is money. Good sense of awareness galing kay Yuri Duque, noticing that Reyes was right there. Here's Apostol testing it, and he was fouled on his way to the basket. He's going to be shooting for 2.
Pushing foul, number 16, Joseph Bernabe. He is first.
So it was called against Bernabe. 2 of the big guys, both Reyes and Bernabe, have gotten some fouls here, as Apostol is going to be tested at the line. That's his first point in the game. So obviously that's a good sign. You'd want to have a lot more contributions in this game, because one of their main scorers, Peñaverde, hasn't broken the scoring output yet para sa kanyang koponan. Meanwhile, Jimenez already has 6. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Coronel thinking of what to do next. He leaves it for Reyes for 3. That's good. Oh, wow. 2 players mula sa Mapua already in already in 7 points. That's Russell Del Pozo at itong si Froilan Reyes. Now Santos tries to leave it para kay Jimenez. Uses his body to get to the paint. Now Jimenez, he's always been that right spot para dito sa koponang ito, already with 8 points as of the moment. Coronel lights up a 3. That's good as well. Joaquin Coronel, the Red Robins, starting off red hot in this game. And they are already at a comfortable lead, 24-14. Herrera fights through, doesn't get it in. Nagmamadali na naman ang Mapua. Peñaverde tried to put a stop to it. And Peñaverde is going to be stepping back to the bench. Mapua is going to be calling a timeout. And I think they're going to try to figure out some cleaner executions in their play because they are in the lead by 10, 24-14. Final 26 seconds of this first quarter, and Mapua is at the lead by 10, 24-14. They also have a baseline inbound to hopefully widen the gap even more. Let's see if they're gonna do that. 15 seconds remaining. Duque, step back, 3. Masyadong malakas. Reyes gives them another chance. He wanted to take it all the way. The teardrop won't work. Babalik ang bola dito sa San Sebastian sa ngayon. And Carlo Inot stepping right in para dito kay Mark Santos. And same goes para kay Sanlea Peñaverde. Hopefully to try to add some more scoring options para sa kupunang ito. 10 seconds remaining. Double team still. Full court press pa rin. 3 seconds remaining. Peñaverde notices the time. Lights up a 3. That's good! Peñaverde with a much-needed basket. His first 3 points in this game as we end the first quarter. Baba ang kalamangan ng Mapua sa 7. 24 for the Red Robins, 17 for the Golden Staglets. Second quarter underway here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center para sa inyong NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies. Still with you, Hans Galeria, and the matchup is still San Sebastian going up against Mapua, and the Red Robins are on the lead as of this moment, 24-17. At sisimulan natin to with a Peñaverde layup to kick things off in the second quarter. Much needed basket. That's 5 straight points para kay Sanlea Peñaverde ever since that last possession in that first quarter. Medyo bumilis ang pacing ng ating laro. Rodriguez starts off this game with a miss. Ben Marasigan has also injected himself into this lineup para kay Coach Juan Martin. Peñaverde goes up against Coronel, leaves it para kay Herrera, everything but the make. Doesn't work that time. Herrera, I think, hasn't gotten any rest, and same can be said para kay Benedict Jimenez. They're trying to prove the fight as of this moment, playing heavy minutes. Now Rodriguez faces double team. Reyes gets it, forced shot. It's not gonna work. Good defense coming in from the Golden Staglets. Peñaverde thought about it. Yung pectus ay hindi gagana. Tagocon with a rebound. The run ng San Sebastian stays at 5-0. Ken Mapua finally put a stop to it. Duque, he finds Tagocon right there, but he was caught off balance.
Substitutions for the Red Robins.
Substitutions are gonna happen, and it looks like it's a platoon substitution at some point,
For Harry Herrera.
as it's Lorenaria, Del Pozo, Miranda, and Gragasin. Meanwhile, Herrera can finally use a break, as it is now Alinor Haji Kasan who's gonna be checking right in for the big guy. 12 seconds remaining. Jimenez uses another spin, forces the issue, and gets it again. Benedict Jimenez, first player in this game that already has 10 points, as it is a 7-0 run. Mula sa kanila, Lorenaria nabitawan ng bola. It's still no basket para sa Mapua. Baste is on the run and was fouled. This is exactly how San Sebastian is looking for this game to be played at their pace. Kasi nakikita natin in the first quarter, Mapua was trying to force the issue by setting up plays, slowing it down. But at the same time, San Sebastian picking up the pace, picking up the tempo, pero masyadong nagmadali. Itong si Peñaverde during that time, a turnover mula sa Golden Staglets. The lead is cut down to 3. Mapua hasn't scored in this quarter so far. Lorenaria had a hold on the basketball. Good defense coming in from Apostol. Now Mapua only has 7 seconds to work with in that attempt. Miranda goes up against Peñaverde. Flurry of moves. Everything but the shot. And Jimenez quickly retrieves it. Nagmamadali itong si Apostol, but not the best possession there. Now Del Pozo behind the back leaves it for Lorenaria. And that's an 8-1. Mapua was like, kaya niyong bilisan ang tempo ng laro. Pues kaya rin namin gawin yan, and that's exactly what happened.
Coming in for the Golden Staglets. Bonus free throw for Alan Lorenaria.
Alan Lorenaria is going to be going to the line to shoot for 2. Or actually one, just one. But he couldn't convert on that. But they finally stopped the run. Na nanggaling dito sa kupunang ito. But there it is. Peñaverde, 3. That is money. Sanlea Peñaverde starting to heat up in this matchup already. There's an attempt. Not gonna work. Jimenez retrieves it. Mukhang magmamadali na naman ang upunan ng Baste. Leaves it for Haji Kasan. Peñaverde, another one. In and out it goes. Fighting for the rebound. At nakuha ng Mapua yan. Now it's Miranda. Stop pop. That is good. Palitan ng baskets dito. Ang ating mga manlalaro. 4 na puntos lamang ang pagitan nilang dalawa. Jimenez tries Alan Lorenaria's defense. And that is going to be a foul. Jimenez has been playing out of his mind in the last 2 or 3 games. Last game that I saw him, he scored at least 23 points and gathered maybe 12 rebounds. And now he's picking up where he left off from that last game. He now has 10 points in this first half alone, and he's gonna continue to push forward. And now he has 11. A very reliable player here para kay Coach Juan Martin. And obviously he's gonna have to play extended minutes here. El Pozo, some room. Off to the left it goes. Pero kuha ni Peña Verde yan. Now they're picking up the pace. Jimenez thought about it and uses that glass. Now he has 13. At baba ang kalamangan na mapuha sa isa. Miranda thought about it again. Doesn't work, but look at Lorenaria. Haji Gasan finally gets the basketball. Here comes Enot, an attempt, and that is some sort of flexing. Dahil lamang na ang San Sebastian. Oh wow. A 19-4 run made by San Sebastian in 5 minutes of the second quarter. Salvador, now it's Del Pozo, some room. Masyadong malakas. But there it is again. Lorenaria fell to the ground. Speeding up the tempo again. Enot doesn't get it to go, everything but the make. And a foul is gonna be called against Sanlea Peñaverde. And with that being said, Jimenez is going to be going back to the bench as Harry Herrera joins the Golden Staglets, hoping to keep the pace while their main guy is resting as of the moment. Again, a 15-4 run galing dito sa San Sebastian Golden Staglets to put them up by 1 after trailing by 10 to start the second quarter. 5 seconds remaining. Bernabe thought about going for it. Fading away. Does not work. Herrera. Now it's a chance para sa Baste to prolong this. Peñaverde straight up J. Not the best shot available as of the moment as Del Pozo waits on the other side. But they overcooked the pass, so turnover para sa Mapua. Just under 4 minutes of basketball action ang ating hinihintay as of this moment. Enot setting up the tempo para sa kanyang upunan. Two-three defense being played here by this team as a foul is called against Mapua. The paint was open and Herrera tried to force the issue para sa kanyang mga kakampi. Mapua currently playing a 2-3 defense, thus opening up a lot of shots from beyond the arc. Peñaverde, step back J. In and out it goes. But they still got it anyway. Another foul is called against Mapua in spite of their size. You know, Alinor Haji Kasan has been doing a pretty good job giving some extra possessions para sa kanyang mga kakampi. There's the screen. Peñaverde tries again and he gets it to go. That's already the third three-pointer para kay Sanlea Peñaverde in this game. Del Pozo gusto sana bumawi. Bernabe wants to go ISO against Haji Kasan, uses some power. But then Haji Kasan was called for a foul. The bench couldn't believe it, but Haji Kasan just looks at his bench. And the coaching staff just basically told him that it's A-okay. Bernabe is going to be tested at the line to shoot for two this time. That first attempt is a miss. This is an 18-4 run galing sa San Sebastian to give them a 4-point lead, and Joseph Bernabe is really hoping that it can close the gap with an extra free throw given to him. Now the students are chiming in, and those are misses once again. Nailalanding kontra sa Mapua, but look at this. Speeding up the tempo again, Enot, my goodness. I thought he was going in. He had some room in that one. Bernabe doesn't get it in point-blank range. Lead stays at 4. Now Marasigan will try. And a foul is going to be called again. Contra sa Mapua Red Robins. That already means na penalty situation na ang Mapua, kaya naman pupunta itong si Alinor Haji Kasan on his way to the free throw line. And the bench basically telling him to take his time, as Haji Kasan has been an integral part of this lineup para sa larong ito, providing some extra possessions and really doing it on defense. Now he's gonna have another try. Haji Kasan misses on both, but Herrera is there, turning around, and that is good. Oh, Harry Herrera in San Sebastian is on the roll in this one. A bit more than 2 minutes remaining in this first half of action. Mapua looking for some points. They find Coronel wide open. Doesn't get it in. Misses after misses once more para sa kanilang kupunan. Golden Staglets kicking it out and everything but the basket. Harry Herrera overcooks that one. And now here's Salvador. Still doesn't get it again. There's just a lot of attempts from three-pointers mula dito sa Mapua, and it hasn't been working for the snipers so far. Marasigan gets a screen. Haji Kasan looks to go ahead and punish as Kasan gets it in. Oh, he's on a roll in this one. Getting extended minutes, and that is exactly how you repay the trust given to you. 36-28 is the score, and the bench is loving it. Salvador with 8 seconds remaining, and that is almost a steal. But Lorenaria kicking it out. Coronel for 3, stopping the bleeding this time. That is already the third three-pointer para kay Joaquin Coronel sa labang ito. They finally closed it out. 36-31 at least. Herrera goes to the left, and that is good as well. Ooh, everybody is feeling it para dito sa San Sebastian as they lead by 7, 38-31. So this is what zero pressure feels like para sa San Sebastian as all shots are falling. And things are going a-okay for the Golden Staglets. They lead by 7 in the final 30 seconds of the first half. Miranda leaves it for Reyes, and that goes in para kay Froilan Reyes, who is the first Golden, or should I say Red Robin, in double figures with 10. Shot clock is now off. Peñaverdes going up against Salvador. 10 seconds remaining, is aware of the time. Here comes the pressure, 5 seconds. A screen is given. Now he leaves it for Herrera, 3. Doesn't work that time. And that is gonna be the end of the first half of action. Mapua ends it with a triple, but a run by San Sebastian has propelled them as they take over the driver's seat. Golden Staglets, 38. Red Robins, 34. We will be back for the continuation of the second half. Dito lamang sa NCAA Philippines Season 100. about to reach the second half of action here at the NCAA Season 100 Inspiring Legacies matchup between the Mapua Red Robins and the San Sebastian Golden Staglets, as San Sebastian actually in the lead, up by 4, 38-34 to start the third quarter of action in Mapua. This is an important matchup for them. Meanwhile, San Sebastian no longer having means to qualify for that Final Four spot, is playing with zero pressure. At kitang-kita naman yan sa ating standings. Even though they have more turnovers, they have less assists, they still have a lot of chances to the offensive rebounds na kanilang nakukuha, considering that there are some tendencies na talagang itong Mapua squad ang mas malaki in terms of height, in terms of stature, but that doesn't stop San Sebastian from getting those rebounds. Good defensive awareness as well from a lot of players, especially from both Benedict Jimenez and Alinor Hadji Kasan, because they're always doing their best to just stop the ball outside so that the guards would be able to retrieve it. Kita rin natin yan sa ating mga leading scorers dahil lamang as of the moment ang San Sebastian with two of their players, Benedict Jimenez and Sanlea Peñaverde, having double-digit points already. Meanwhile, Froilan Reyes is on top para sa Mapua with 10 points. Samahan mo yan ng 3-3 galing dito kay Joaquin Coronel. But let's see if Mapua can make a comeback and turn things around in the second half, or will it be a win para sa San Sebastian as they keep their momentum. That was a strong take galing dito kay Loren Aria, but it was well defended by San Sebastian on that one. Muli, ako po si Hans Galeria, and we are currently at the third quarter of action. 38-34 is the score. Now Jimenez tries it, fades away, and he is still hot. 13 points in the first half of action. Now he has 15. Mapua only had 10 points scored in that first one. And now Salvador starting to heat up. Finally, he was cold in that first two quarters, but as of this moment, he now has his first 2 points. Now it's going to be Marasigan instructing what to do. Herrera has the advantage, but not over the outstretched arms of John Tagokon. Miranda tries to figure something out, but then the ball went out as of this moment. Para dito sa kanilang kupunan, the ball will stay with Mapua with only 17 seconds to work with. So medyo nabawasan na yan, but it's still a lot of time to be specific. But we're seeing Miranda kind of like being assisted so far. I think he landed on the arm of Benedict Jimenez, and Dwayne Miranda at some point is taking his time. His teammates obviously checking if he's okay. He's going to be very much needed in this matchup because, again, Mapua's record is 5 wins and 3 losses. The magic number, according to our statisticians, is they need to have 6 wins para mas maging maganda ang kanilang punta, or mas maganda ang kanilang tsansa to make it into the Final Four. But Miranda is going to be going back to the bench. A foul was called here kontra kay Benedict Jimenez. He's going to be going back to the bench as well. Pero sisilipin ito ng ating mga coaches to like possibly figure out kung ano ba ang tamang paratang dito. Will the foul stand, or will it be escalated into an unsportsmanlike foul, and it's going to be giving Benedict Jimenez 3 minutes on the bench? Well, so far from what we've seen, right, Benedict Jimenez has only gotten rest in like the last 2 or 3 minutes of that second quarter. But that, according to our officials, will only be a regular foul against Ben Jimenez. Our officials believed that it wasn't really intentional. But Dwayne Miranda is going to be aided at the bench. Papasok muna itong si Yuri Duque. Lead stays at 4. 40-36 is the score. Dikitan pa rin ang ating laban. First quarter, it was Mapua. Second quarter, it was San Sebastian, and now they're on the run. Marasigan retrieves possession, and there's an opening para kay John Melano as he was fouled. And Melano absorbing all impact coming in from the 6'5", 6'6" John Tagocon. But Melano is going to be tested at the line. And Melano makes the first one. You know, John Melano hasn't seen action in the first half. But now he's showcasing why Coach Juan Martin is entrusting him with extra minutes in this crucial of a time. This is on the second attempt, but I believe that is a foul na itatawag kay John Tagocon. That's already the third personal foul para kay John Tagocon sa larong ito. And obviously that's not the best. Peñaverte, some room. Not gonna work that time. Now it's Del Pozo turning on the jets and flying. Everything but the shot there para kay Russell Del Pozo. But our officials are pointing to Mapua's side. It stays with the Red Robins. Baseline inbound. Tagocon gets it. Salvador. They're trying to find something here. Step back, not gonna work. Now it's Lorenaria flying, actually leaving. And that is a 24-second shot clock violation na itatawag kontra sa Mapua. Stephen Bagro is gonna be checking in para dito kay John Tagocon, who has 3 fouls already. And Tagocon's services are gonna be much needed. So Bagro hasn't seen action in the first half as well. And is usually the starting center para sa kanilang pupunan is going to be tested here with a lot of minutes on the line. But there's an opening, a shot that's not going to work para kay John Melano sa pagkakataon na yun. Now they try. Here's Lorenaria. Salvador. 10 seconds remaining para sa Red Robins. Here's Salvador, lights up a 3, and that's good. San Salvador already with 5 points in this game. 5 points in this quarter, to be specific. He hasn't scored anything, but now here's Herrera. But wait a minute, a foul is gonna be called. So that 3 will not count para kay Harry Herrera. And our officials, as of this moment, are trying to take control of the situation dahil may foul na itinawag yata kontra dito kay Stephen Bagro while the foul or while the screen was being given. And I believe some warnings are also going to be awarded to the bench of Mapua University, but
foul on number 18, Stephen Bagro.
Yeah, the call is on Bagro. It's pretty close.
Red Robins for improper bench in the corner.
As of this moment, a warning was only given. So Haji Kasan is going to be going out, and Siegfried Apostol is going to be checking right back in. A bit less than 3 minutes already passing by in this game. And there is almost a steal. But the Golden Staglets keep it. Herrera tries again. He's been hot from mid-range, but not that time. Now Now they have a chance to either tie or take the lead. Duque, only 10 seconds remaining. He leaves it for Salvador, but nope. There's an offensive foul called against Allen Lorenaria. He was caught red-handed by one of our officials as somebody was approaching right at a bench, and everything is happening while Benedict Jimenez, the leading scorer of San Sebastian, is still on the bench getting some valuable rest. San Sebastian currently up by 2. Oh, almost an attempt, but Duque, good hands on that one. Del Pozo sidestep and gets it in. We are all tied up at 41 apiece as Russell Del Pozo now has 9 points in this game. Now here's Enot. He thought about it. Leaves it para kay Herrera. Wide open. Top board is A-OK. 8 points para kay Harry Herrera sa labang ito. Yurin Duque wants to go ahead. Now here's Lorenaria. He finds his strong side. Binato na lang, but no foul was called. Peñaverde. Believe he has some space. At itatakbo na sana. Itatakbo na sana ni Coach. Peñaverde got a little too excited there. And Coach was ready to become the 6th man, but not just yet. Lead stays at 2. Now Salvador lines up a 3. They still have it, but Del Pozo was caught stepping on the line. Kaya naman babalik ang bola dito sa San Sebastian. They still lead by 2. They're doing their best to keep this Mapua squad at bay as they are continuously, consistently trying to fight for it. Now Enot kicks it out. Herrera, why not let it fly? Bagro gets another rebound. Nagmamadali na naman sila, but Herrera quick on pace to get it right back. Good recovery from Harry Herrera. But this is a baseline inbound now para sa Mapua. Now here's Salvador again. Straight up J is cash. Jean Salvador. He didn't score anything in the first half. Now he has 8 and they are up by 1. Enot leaves it para kay Herrera. Pinali pa. But that's a foul called against Stephen Bagro. He was initially complaining. Now it's the coaches doing practically the same thing. But I guess it ends with that.
Pushing foul, number 18, Stephen Bagro, in second.
And Stephen Bagro already has 2 fouls, if we remember correctly. Pinalitan niya itong si John Tagocon, who has 3. Now Stephen Bagro has 2, so the big guys are slowly falling into foul trouble as we speak. And, you know, Mapua doesn't really want that. And Harry Herrera ties it all up with 4 points. Or actually with 44 apiece. Herrera misses on it. And that ball will be taken right away. At babalik sa Mapua. But the head coach of the San Sebastian Golden Staglets wants to take a second look, a second opinion on this one. As it was, I believe, Joseph Apostol or John Milano was telling the bench na hindi sa akin yung last touch. So now they're going to be checking on it to see if that is true. Again, Para sa lahat po ng ating mga manonood, maaari kayong pumunta dito mismo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center to take a look at all of the action that is underway because this is only the first game out of the 5 matches na magkakaroon tayo para sa araw na ito. Pero kung sakali naman na you're basically at work and you just want to see some basketball action, you're obviously watching us right now at the official Facebook and YouTube channels of NCAA Philippines. Kaya maraming salamat po. We still have a lot of games underway. And going back to this game, this is a really important game para sa Mapua Red Robins on their quest of making it, of having even a chance in that Final Four spot. The magic number is 6 to strengthen their chances of being there. Their current record is 5 wins and 3 losses. A loss means elimination, and a win means a higher chance of getting to it right away. And that challenge was deemed to be successful. Good note coming in from Apostol actually, as ball was kept. Now basically, both teams are just taking their time with this one. As 4 minutes and 40 seconds remain, we are also at an all 44. A lot of fours actually on the scoreboard as we speak. And obviously the coaches or our officials, trying to actually brief our coaches on what is actually happening as we slowly resume the sync of play. But both coaches, I believe, are being briefed regarding some of the challenges that we are about to witness here. So, from what I can see, we are now going to be resuming action. It's been quite a long pause. Let's see if that either makes or breaks the momentum. But for Peñaverde, that's not going to be the case. Instead, it's going to be an offensive foul, an illegal screen rather, called against John Milano and the Golden Staglets. Full court man-to-man already being applied here by San Sebastian. Now it's Lorenaria contra kay Herrera, finding some room. Del Pozo. Oh, he even tumbled. But I'm glad he's A-okay. It was a hard fall, obviously, as Apostol was trying to fight for the defensive presence. Pero nauna si Del Pozo doon sa pwesto, and that means that Russell's going to be going to the line to shoot for 2. Del Pozo, one of the snipers of this team, is having quite a hard time dito sa laban na ito. Nakita natin kanina, he has made at least 1-3 dito sa laban na ito, and he has attempted, I believe, 5 3-point attempts, and both are misses from that free throw line. So parehas pa rin tayo na nasa 44 ang ating dalawang kupunan, Mapua at San Sebastian. Who's gonna be breaking the deadlock now? Double teams approaching. Apostol. Now there's a floater. Di gagana yun para kay John Milano. Final 4 minutes of the third. Here's Bagro contesting and getting it in. Stephen Bagro gets his first 2 points in a much-needed basket. Dahil balik na ang lamang ngayon para sa Mapua, 46-44. Here's Inot. He's gonna test himself, but that rolls off the rim. And a traveling violation is gonna be called against them as of the moment. So from what we're seeing, Joaquin Coronel, who has made 3 3-pointers kanina, in the first half is now back in action. Jordi Victoria also going to be seeing his first minutes on the floor. Peña Verde. That's his fourth three-pointer in this game. 14 points for Sanlea Peña Verde. Balik ang lamang. A reach by Herrera na unsuccessful. Step back J from Salvador. Hindi makakabawi. And now, the Staglets are on the run once again. But Peña Verde looks to slow it down. He gets a screen from Herrera. Step back J. He gets the offensive rebound. Almost a scoop pass. And Inot is right there. Kaso nakatapak siya sa ating sideline. So that means the ball will go right back patungo dito sa Mapua, as it has been a seesaw battle in this third quarter of action. Miranda leading the point. And Bagro playing a lot of minutes in this one, doing a pretty good job. Miranda kontra kay Inot, powering himself through, but the shot was short. Now Inot finds Herrera some room. Short as well. Peña Verde tried to go for it, but there's just a lot of strength galing dito kay Stephen Bagro. A foul is going to be called kontra dito sa kupunan ng San Sebastian. That's going to be allowing the Golden Staglets to at least set up their defense. Wala pa naman sila sa penalty. They still have one more foul to give before that. Now both of the teams are in penalty. Miranda leaves it for Rodriguez. Gathers his dribble, turning around. And that is going to be a foul called against Sanlea Peña Verde. Oh no, it's called against Harry Herrera. As our officials saw that some sort of contact on the arm was given. So now Rodriguez is going to be tested at the line. At yan ang unang puntos para dito kay Carl Rodriguez sa laban na ito. All tied up at all 47 once again, as they obviously take their sweet time in getting these rebounds and fouls and free throws. Second attempt is a miss. Box out by Herrera. Another deadlock between these two teams. Inot, fader, does not work that time. Rebound by Rodriguez, and he's looking for it, but that is a steal. Now it's a 2-on-2 fast break. Peña Verde flying high, and that's a hard fall on Sanlea, as they obviously wanted to go ahead and proceed. But Peña Verde had a hard fall on the chest. He's also having a hard time getting up. Coach Juan Martin asking for an unsportsmanlike foul. But at the same time, he's really having a hard time getting up as well. He's been doing quite an effort sa laban na ito, already scoring 14 points. With Benedict Jimenez still at the bench with 15 of his own as well. Still no sign of Sanlea Peña Verde going up as of this moment, as you see both of the teams practically trying to will their way, provide an inch, provide a gap, dahil wala tayong masyadong nakikita na ganun sa laban na ito. First quarter, it was a 24-14 start para sa kupunan ng Mapua. And then all of a sudden, the Red Robins were only allowed 10 points by the offense of San Sebastian, and they lead by 38-34 at the end of the first half. But as of this moment, Sanlea Peñaverde, it's good to see that he's getting up on his own. He's trying to shrug off that right arm. Dahil yun yata ang nauna, or yun ang kanyang itinukod while he was landing. But now he's gonna test it out to go to the line to shoot for two, and he makes it. Now there's two San Sebastian players in 15 points. But Peñaverde leads them all. Balik ang kalamangan para sa San Sebastian. Now here's Miranda. Victoria trying to give up some defense. Almost kicking it out, but a traveling violation called against Dwayne Miranda. Was only scored 4 points so far in this matchup. There it is, Herrera. Some room once again. Masyadong malakas ang layup. Less than a minute to go here in the third quarter. Now Rodriguez goes to his left. Step back three. Doesn't get it in. But a foul is called. At itatawag yan dito kay Sanlea Peñaverde. That is already going to be his second foul. And that's an extra attempt para dito sa Mapua, as Stephen Bagro is going to be tested at the line. So more attempts, and still a miss. Stephen Bagro has missed his last 3 attempts in this game so far. But hopefully he tends to break it. Miss. And both are misses already. Now they'll obviously try. They're looking on whether or not it's going to be a challenge, but the coaching staff of Mapua is waving it off. 40 seconds remaining. Here's Herrera. He finds some room, and that's a mid-range automatic. Herrera already with 11 in this game. Now it's Miranda. Going right. Choosing right again. Step back, Jay Reyes. Ngayon nagmamadali na naman itong si Inot. And someone was right there behind him. Hard fall, and Mapua is going to be called for a foul.
First foul on Dwayne Miranda.
Penalty situation na rin ang kanilang kupunan, as Carlo Inot goes to the line. Sanlea Peñaverde is going to be going back to the bench to get a quick breather before we start the fourth quarter. San Sebastian keeping this Mapua squad at bay, and that's definitely going to help them. Carlo Inot, 3 points in this game already, but he has provided more than that, given that there is obviously a lot of contributions in picking up the pace and tempo of this game. He has made both. Chauncey Rodriguez being a late addition here by Coach Juan Martinez. Gonna try to play some defense para sa San Sebastian. There it is. It all paid off. Marasigan, 3 seconds remaining. Inot, that is a buzzer beater. Lands it in. And all momentum at the end of the third quarter falls onto the side of the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. They are at their biggest lead at 8. San Sebastian 55, Mapua 47. Final quarter of action underway. The Mapua Red Robins with 5 wins and 3 losses. They're really hoping to strengthen their chances of a Final Four berth. Meanwhile, itong San Sebastian playing with 0 pressure already as they lead by 8, 55-47 to start off this fourth quarter. My name is Hans Galeria. And that was Harry Herrera missing on point-blank range due to a good defensive possession. Now it's Salvador, short. And the Golden Staglets are going to be slowing it down. Peñaverde lines it up, off to the right. A minute passing by with no one scoring. Del Pozo couldn't add to it. But that is an offensive foul called against Stephen Bagro. He was initially trying to give space to his teammate. But at the same time, it was still A-okay to be specific. Now Benedict Jimenez, I think he took a rest on that entire third quarter. And they still lead by 8, so that's obviously a good sign. Peñaverde, and 1. Driving through contact, and now he leads everybody. Just a pretty good attempt. Galing dito kay Sanlea Peñaverde. He has already scored 7 points in this second half alone for a total of 18 big points para kay Sanlea Peñaverde. Extra attempt is gonna happen. And the end one is converted. Yuri Duque is gonna be stepping right back in para kay Dwayne Miranda as they trail by 11. This is the biggest lead of San Sebastian so far in the tournament. Or should I say in this game. Duque, he had a lot of room. But Harry Herrera was right there, caught jumping. And that's an obvious foul. Good fake from Yuri Duque. Just taking his time inside the paint over the outstretched arms of the San Sebastian players who has been jumping one by one. But now they continue. Yuri Duque. Our officials think that it's under the act of shooting, so Duque is going to be going to the line as he makes the first. Yan ang kanyang unang puntos sa laban na ito, and if you're the Red Robins, you're obviously gonna need every single player to contribute as much points as possible. Duque misses on the second. Lead is cut down to 10 though, 58-48. Inot proceeds with caution. Finds Herrera. Kicks it out of Peña Verde. Napaganda pa! Sanlea Peña Verde, red hot. 22 points already for the youngster. Salvador's shot won't fall. Biggest lead of San Sebastian at 13. Inot gets a screen. Jimenez doesn't grab it. Salvador all the way for two. Still a lot of time para sa Red Robins. Peña Verde leaves it for Herrera, who was met at the apex. Lorenaria now all the way. That was a foul, and the bench couldn't believe it. Oh, everybody couldn't believe it from the San Sebastian bench, as it was a hard fall from Alan Lorenaria.
Warning number 21, Lordy Victoria, for reset call.
Lordy Victoria was called for a warning, but he already had a foul, to be specific. So now Alan Lorenaria is going to be shooting for two to possibly cut the lead down to single digits. In and out. This San Sebastian crowd, who's at the left of every free throw shooter from Mapua, has been helping so far. Misses both. Now it's Inot. Mid-range J. Doesn't get it. As Lorenaria gets another possession para sa Mapua. Almost 3 minutes passing by in the final frame. They find Duque, who's waiting at the bottom. Yuri Duque, an unlikely hero para sa kanilang kupunan, is starting to step up. He has points. No look pass, fake passing, that works anyway. Harry Herrera now has 13. 3 Golden Staglet players are in double digits. 63-52 is the score. Salvador step back jumper. Doesn't work. And more of the shots are completely not falling para sa kanilang kupunan. Our officials obviously just taking a look at the scenario, at the matter at hand.
Technical foul.
But a technical foul
for second infraction of making a foul.
A technical foul is going to be given to Sean Salvador. And one of our officials has mentioned that it was due to faking a foul. So that is not the best scenario for Mapua here, because that's going to give Sanlea Peñaverde more time to shoot. And he is going to sink it. 12 points in the second half. 23 points for the gold. For the gold of the Golden Staglets. Jimenez picking up where he left off. We haven't seen you in a while, Ben. They now lead by 12. Mapua, they need this win. Duque, 3. Doesn't go in. But a foul is going to be called. This time against San Sebastian. And it will now be Herrera called for that foul. Mapua stays in possession. Now they're going to be putting some more people in addition. Russell Del Pozo together with John Tagocon. Here's a player we haven't seen in a while. Joaquin Coronel also part of the mix. Para sa kanila, Sean Salvador goes back to the bench. Lorenaria finds it. He goes up against Jimenez. Soft touch wouldn't work. Haji Kasan gets the rebound. He's back for the Golden Staglets. Enoch goes left. Now he leaves it for Jimenez. Some room. Short on that attempt, but Victoria, one of the smallest guys on the floor, gets it. Peñaverde is asking for some space. He leaves a 3. Doesn't go in. Nagmamadali ang Red Robins. Coronel, fake, teardrop. Could not go in. Things are obviously not going well para sa Mapua in this final frame. We're almost at the halfway point, but that is an 8-second violation called against Carlo Enoch. Totally forgot about the time and where he was. Babalik ang bola dito sa Mapua, and they're gonna need every possession that they can get in this one. Now here's Lorenaria working up against Jimenez. He finds some space and gets it in. Alan Lorenaria. That's his first 2 points in the second half. He now has 6. Cross-court pass. Leaves it for Haji Kasan, and that's a foul. Lorenaria admits to the foul immediately. And that means that's 2 free throws. Pangatlo na yan nitong si Alan Lorenaria. So with that being said, Froilan Reyes is going to be going back to hopefully provide some size for this Mapua team, and also a 3-level scorer as Alinor Haji Kasan, one of the unsung heroes of this squad. Ball rolls in and out para sa kanyang first free throw attempt. Our officials are simply taking a look at it. At Stephen Bagro's situation. They were checking if he needed to go back to the bench, but it looks like he's A-okay, so the second free throw will commence here for Haji Kasan. Second attempt is good. He splits it. Haji Kasan now has 3. Lead is at 13. Miranda back in action. Doesn't get the stuff he needs. Del Pozo Oh, facing a lot of traffic here. 5 seconds remaining. Del Pozo thought about it. Reyes would go instead, but that is not gonna work. A 24-second shot clock violation. Valiant defensive effort from the Golden Staglets. They seem to start to rush things as of the moment. Plays are not being executed. Now it's Enot feeling the pressure. He's gonna have to toss it. Peñaverde gets it sky high. Does not work. But Haji Kasan providing some assistance. Alinor Haji Kasan paying off the trust that was given to him. He now has 5. Duque wants some ISO against Alinor. He proceeds to give it to Bagro. He finds Miranda, who gets an end one. Late defensive rotation galing dito kay Alinor Haji Kasan. Gives some room para kay Dwayne Miranda, who has been cold in this second half. That's his first 2 points of the second half. For a total of 6 points in this game. There's still a lot more time to be specific, but obviously time is not on their side. Kaya kakailanganin na mapuha ng puntos as much as possible. Miranda gets the friendly roll. Balik ang kalamangan ng San Sebastian sa 12, 69-57. Now Peñaverde, some room, kaboom! Sanlea Peñaverde, the golden man of the Golden Staglets. Miranda, mid-range J, going ISO. That's not gonna work. So now, this is the complete opposite. It down, Enot, and that's another foul. San Sebastian simply outplaying this Mapua squad. Loren Arias is gonna be going back para sa Red Robins, as Carlo Enot is gonna be tested at the line once again. Doesn't really score a lot of points, but the level of intensity, the level of speed that he gives to this game, picking up the tempo and pace na kinakailangan ng Golden Staglets, is what keeps him in this ball game. Unfortunately, he misses both. Mapua trails by 15. They need a win to strengthen their final 4 chances. And that's going to be a foul called against Baste.
Holding foul, number 4, Sanlea Peñaverde.
Peñaverde can't really believe it.
Third foul on Sanlea Peñaverde.
The Golden Staglets are already in penalty situation. So Sean Salvador is going to be tested at the line to shoot for 2. Still a lot more to climb here and not a lot of time left. Salvador has scored all of his points in the second half. He now has 11. Second attempt to possibly cut it down even more. That works. Salvador now has 12. The Golden Staglets are going to be calling a timeout. They don't want to let this lead go. They lead by 13, the Golden Staglets, 72-59. all the way from the other court is going to be the inbound. Full court press ang ia-apply ng Mapua. Not a lot of time left, and they still get it across. Now Herrera, he finds some room and was fouled. They almost had the 8-second violation in their favor. But it was just a good time for them to get it safely across. Carlo Inot's gonna be heading back. Bien Marasigan's checking right in. As Herrera wants to proceed in this one with caution. But he doesn't get the friendly roll para sa kanyang unang bugso. Herrera's second is also a miss. This gives a bit more chance para sa Mapua if they're gonna be making their shots. Duque gets it from Bagro. They're looking for Salvador, but Peñaverde is right on his tail. Salvador, difficult shot, and that is a foul against San Sebastian as Benedict Jimenez. Siya ang matatawagan sa pagkakataon na yun. Pang-apat na yan nitong si Benedict Jimenez. No wonder he was resting for at least the entirety of that third quarter. But for Salvador and Mapua, they're gonna have to find a way to convert because there's only 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. Both are misses. There's a steal from Duque. He tries again, Salvador. Doesn't get it as well. But the ball will stay with Mapua as another timeout is gonna be called, this time by the Red Robins. They still trail by 13 points, 72-59 with only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the fourth. I wouldn't really say that it's been an off night from beyond the arc para sa Mapua because Joaquin Coronel has made 3 3-pointers. Sean Salvador has made 2. Russell Del Pozo has made 1. Froilan Reyes has made 2 as well. But there were just more field goals, more turnovers na nakuha ng San Sebastian. They converted into points, but Duque looks to add to that. Late game surge para sa Mapua. Is it possible? Peñaverde says not just yet. Red Hawk, the golden man of the golden moment. Duque tries again, gets it again. Yure Duque's 6 straight points para sa Mapua. They are down by just 9. 74-65. Now Marasigan faces the double. And now Lorenaria gets it. Sure, shot lands him down. This is an 8-2 run. They are down by just 7, 74-67. Can they find a way through this? Marasigan. Now it's Apostol. Way off. Salvador is going to be fighting against Peñaverde. That is a contact shot that's not going to work. A sorry miss for Sean Salvador. And the foul is going to be called against Dwayne Miranda.
Turn foul on Dwayne Miranda.
Both teams are already at the penalty. So now a golden staglet.
2 free throws for Siegfried Apostol.
Siegfried Apostol, to be specific, is going to be going at the line to shoot for 2. Might be the icing here if he makes it, but he did not. Second try. And Apostol splits it. Apostol, all 3 points of his. Went on from the free throw line. And those are all obviously 3 points. And that is exactly what needs to matter in this game, in this moment so far for the Red Robins. A win could strengthen their chances of making it to the Final Four. A loss could mean that their chances would be dependent on another team's demise as well. Meanwhile, San Sebastian obviously no longer having the chance to qualify for the Final Four. They're giving it everything they've got in their last game. And they have done so well that they have an 8-point lead with only 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in this game. Coach Juan Martin giving some late game instructions to his boys. Meanwhile, Mapua, 5 on the floor. Duque, Salvador, Lorenaria, Bagro, at itong si Miranda. Meanwhile, you have Marasigan, Herrera, Peña Verde, Jimenez, and Lordi Victoria for the Staglets. They're gonna have to find someone, and they do. Duque, Jay on to the left. Doesn't go in, but Lorenaria is fouled. Good offensive awareness there from Alan Lorenaria, keeping the ball in play. Just couldn't get the basket. Oh, this is big. Harry Herrera has fouled out of this game. Less size to worry about para dito sa Mapua, as he goes right back to the bench, and no choice but to have a breather because his time is finally up in this game. John Milano, who hasn't seen action in this 4th quarter, is going to be the freshest leg para sa San Sebastian. Lorenaria misses. That would have cutted the lead down to 7. Misses both, but he gets it. And that, I believe, is another foul that was called before the shot was made. So Lorenaria would have a chance to redeem himself, because he's going to have another set of free throws. This is obviously something that they cannot take for granted. Alan has another try at it. 3 straight misses. That's gotta hurt. Lorenaria obviously taking his time, because time is not on their side. In and out, and Del Pozo finally gets it in. Del Pozo coming up where he was needed the most. And now the lead is down to just 6. Russell Del Pozo, even being the smaller guy on that box-out matchup. And also missed their free throws, but look at Lorenario almost getting it. And a foul is gonna be awarded. It's a free throw party in the last minute of action here in the first game of the final match day of the elimination round. Now it's Carlo Inot's turn. Let's see if he's gonna make the first. And he does. Cool, calm, collected. He has a total of 7 points in this game so far. All the other Golden Staglets are on the other side of the floor as he missed on his second. 69-76, 7 points separating these two teams. Miranda, now Salvador lights it up. That's good! Down to 4 with 45.2 seconds to go. This is far from over, says San Salvador and the Mapua Red Robins. A potential chance for them to strengthen their hopes of making it to the Final Four. San Salvador gives some light, sheds some vision for Mapua. But all of a sudden, you're also seeing San Sebastian starting to become more cautious with their approaches. Muli sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, this is just the first game of the final match day of today, of the elimination round rather, because we still have 4 more games right after this. The final 4 teams that will be part of the playoffs are still not determined. Mapua needs a win to have a better control of their chances of making it there. But San Sebastian, playing with nothing but pride, hoping to finish this season strong. Sanlea Peñaverde, 28 points in this game. San Salvador, he has 15 points in the second half alone. They're gonna have to find someone here, taking their sweet time. No foul is being awarded, but it looks like the ball will go right back patungo sa Mapua, but our officials are going to be taking a second look at it just to make sure that everything is under control, because this is a huge possession kung sakali na mapunta ito sa Mapua. My goodness. The Red Robins have crawled all the way back from being down 17 points. And the Red Robins, recognizing the lack of a need to go for a foul, that good defense has given them an extra possession. Now they can cut it down to a single possession. Duque thought about it. He has some room. Gets it in. It's only 2 points separating these two teams. Yure Duque, an unlikely hero for the Red Robins, has emerged out of nowhere. And all of a sudden, this is a single possession of a ball game. The shot clock is still on. So it depends on San Sebastian on whether or not they would want to take it from the half court, and that's just gonna be a 14-second shot clock. Or will they take it all the way from the other side of the floor for a 24-second shot clock? Because again, that is obviously going to matter. But Yuri Duque and Sean Salvador coming in clutch para sa Mapua Red Robins. Duque with 11 points in the second half. Salvador with 15 also in the second half, for a total of 26 big points in the latter frame of this competition that has managed to keep things close para sa Mapua University. But the question is, with San Sebastian holding on to this possession, can they find a closeout? Can they land the dagger? Folks, we are about to find that out. Now everybody from the Mapua side screaming defense as of the moment. Seconds on the shot clock. They're gonna take this on the other side. Defense applied. Now they're gonna try to proceed, and that is a tap. Jimenez still has it, but that is gonna be a foul. Oh, how unfortunate. San Sebastian was starting to scramble, but Russell Del Pozo had a foul committed. So now Benedict Jimenez, one of the leading scorers of the San Sebastian roster, is at the line to shoot for two. Jimenez, these are much needed. He misses the first. This is turning out to be a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points separating these two teams as we speak. Apostol and another big guy for the rebound. Can they land on it? He makes the second. It's still a single possession of a ball game. 77 para sa Golden Staglets, 74 for Mapua University. And it's just 19.2 seconds remaining. The best case scenario is obviously to go for an overtime, or maybe even a San Sebastian foul to just put them on the line and shoot for just two. A lot of things are obviously gonna happen. This quarter has lasted for 36 minutes already. This is the longest quarter out of all of the quarters that we've had so far. Free throws really mattered. San Sebastian, how is this team mentally when pressure faces them? But the same thing could be said, probably even more, para sa Mapua Red Robins. The shot clock is at 14 seconds. So with that being said, they don't necessarily need to foul. But let's see if they can tie it up. The five on the floor are all shooters. You have Duque, Lorenaria, Salvador, Del Pozo, and Miranda. Here comes the inbound. They leave it for Miranda. Miranda, strong take to the basket. Lorenaria still gets it, and a foul is called. Oh, this game, everybody thought that it was not the best approach available. But Lorenaria, out of all people, has gotten the rebound. And now he's gonna go back to this place, to the free throw line. And it is still the same result. Lorenaria has missed 5 straight free throws in this game so far. It's Apostol, Haji, Kasan, and Jimenez, the tall guys. 3 big guys. Just waiting for an opportunity for him here. Second try is another miss. And the ball goes right back to San Sebastian. But obviously, Mapua is gonna be asking for a review. I cannot believe what I am seeing. And mind you, everyone, this is just the first game. We still have 4 more games in total that will happen right after this. And if this is as intense, I just hope it is. I just hope it is. (74-77). Our officials are currently taking a look at the final possession, or the last possession of that one. And here goes. The call stays. It will. The Golden Staglets are gonna have to play defense. What will the decider be looking like? Coach Juan Martin obviously instructing them to say no threes allowed. Joaquin Coronel is in for Alan Lorenaria. So these are all shooters, all snipers para sa Mapua Red Robins as they try to make a late game call to bring this to overtime. 12.5 seconds separating us from that decision. Here's Del Pozo. Duque tries to go on his own. Doesn't go in. And that is a foul. Lord de Victoria, right place at the right time. Duque from way out. And now Salvador has committed 5 fouls. The lights that have been started by Yuri Duque are slowly fading away as well because of that miss. And this might be the icing on the cake if Victoria makes it. Misses on the first. Just like his surname, Victoria is needed for a victory. But can he land the dagger? Victoria taking his time. Second attempt, in and out. 4 seconds remaining, and that goes out of bounds. Another possession missed. Miranda was looking at the basket before gathering the basketball. And now there's only 2.8 seconds remaining. What could possibly happen here is a steal and a Hail Mary shot. But can they do it? That is a foul with 7/10 of a second remaining. Oh, there were a lot of chances that was given to Mapua, and that's the dagger. of this game. Benedict Jimenez finishing it off, making it a double possession of a matchup. And with 7/10 of a second, no more timeouts for Mapua. All they can do is watch as Jimenez finish things off. And San Sebastian Golden Staglets gets a victory to close out the season with a win against the Mapua Red Robins, 79-74. What a matchup and what a way to close it out for the Golden Staglets. And it is the San Sebastian Golden Staglets getting a victory over the Mapua Red Robins, 79-74. Kasama natin ngayon ang best player of the game. Walang iba kundi si Sanlea Peñaverde. Sanlea, 28 big points. Kausapin mo naman kami, ano bang mindset mo heading into this game? You know that you're no longer gonna qualify, pero ano bang nasa isip ng buong San Sebastian heading into this match?
Sabi po sa amin ni Coach, and sabi namin sa sarili namin na maglaro lang kami, nothing to lose kasi para maging masaya kami kahit hindi kami makakapasok sa final four.
And you were able to do that dahil nakuha nyo ang panalo in your final game of the season. Nakwento mo rin sa akin that this is your last playing year. How is it playing for San Sebastian, playing for these boys na nandito ngayon?
Sobrang saya po kasi kahit wala kami ensayo kahapon, nagsarili po kaming ensayo, extra shooting, kaya ginalingan lang po namin and masaya lang po kami.
You know, everybody's so happy. Masayang-masaya silang lahat. Hindi ko napapatagalin pa. Pasalamatan mo lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa San Sebastian.
Maraming salamat sa coaches ko, sa lahat ng coaches, especially kay Coach Martin, kay Coach Bonnie, kay Coach JM, kay Coach Mike, kay Coach Christian, and kay Coach JM. And sa mga teammates ko, mahal na mahal ko to. And sa San Sebastian community, sa mama ko, papa ko, maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat sa San Sebastian Golden Staglets. They get their victory kontra sa Mapua Red Robins. Magbabalik ang NCAA Philippines.
Thank you, kuya. Thank you, kuya.
The very last day of the elimination games, nandito pa rin tayo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the heart of San Juan para sa ating NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1. My name is Charles Bechong, calling the action of the second game ng ating very last day of the elimination games ng ating tournament. So this will be the battle of JRU Light Bombers. And ang makakalaban nila dito ngayon, ang nasa aking kaliwa na San Beda University Red Cubs. So again, a very much anticipated ball game that we have right now. Let's take a look at the team standings dahil ang dami nang nangyari. So Mapua University kanina, natalo sila kontra sa San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Pero makikita natin mamaya yan, pag-usapan natin kung ano ang mangyayari dito sa ating laro, sa aming pagbabalik.
Back here in the Phil Oil Center for our second game, Juniors of Basketball final day of the eliminations in season 100 of your NCAA Siglo 1. Inspire Legacies. Let's first call out the starters of your JRU Light Bombers. At guard number 0, Lee Manin. At center, number 2, Jason Castillo. The other guard, number 16, Waki Abekibel. At forward, number 19, James Almario. And the other forward, number 29, CJ Satparam. Their head coach is Nani Epondolan. Check out now the starters of your San Beda Red Cubs. At forward, number 1, MJ Vailoses. At guard number 9, Joaquin Wagan. The other forward, number 18, Juris San Juan. At center, number 22, Randale Medroso. And the other guard, number 33, Lawrence Batong Bakal. Their head coach is Miko Roldan. Officiating this ball game, our crew chief, Kenny Rihino.
Alright, second game of the day, it's gonna be the battle between the Jose Rizal University Light Bombers kontra dito sa San Beda University Red Cubs. Charles Bechong here calling the action of this second game ng ating very last day of the elimination game. So let's talk about the team standings. Itong dalawang koponan ng JRU, they are out of contention dahil 2-6 sila habang ang San Beda University naman 5-3. So madami pang pwedeng mangyari. We could have a triple tie bago matapos itong araw na ito dahil kanina natalo ang Mapua University kontra sa San Sebastian College Recoletos Golden Staglets. Once again, ang dami pang possibilities na pwedeng mag-unfold dito sa ating araw na to. So stay tuned dahil very much anticipated. Still, hindi pa lahat na de-develop itong ating playoff picture dahil ang UP ang University of Perpetual Health System Delta Junior Altas, they are standalone at number 1. Susundan naman yan ng Colegio de San Juan de Letran at 6-2. And all these teams will have games for today. Susunod itong third game natin. It will be the battle between EAC Brigadiers at ng Benilde LSGH Greenies. Must win for San Beda University right now for them to crack a spot in the playoffs. Habang JRU naman, they can play the spoilers role here in this game just like what San Sebastian did earlier sa Mapua. And Lee Marin scores the first basket for this game. It's with San Juan. Vailoses against Castillo. 10 to shoot for the young men in red. Wagan down to 6. 4 to shoot. Wagan now to Vailoses from deep. That one won't work. Offensive rebound by Vailoses and San Juan puts it in. And finally San Beda is on the board right now. CJ Satparam has it. They go Almario. Marin drops it down low. Great pass to CJ Satparam. The creation of Lee Marin ends up in the hands of CJ Satparam. For that easy deuce plus the foul. Just because JRU Light Bombers is out of contention doesn't mean that they will not compete here in this game. Castillo, putatang inabot. Ito kay MJ Vailoses. Bola ngayon ng San Beda. Almario guarding Vailoses. MJ puts it up. High off the glass, won't go. Hila Becquebel has it. They go Satparam, down to 14 on their shot clock. Neil on top of the key, puts it up. Nothing on that elbow jumper. Now it's San Juan. Lawrence Batumbakal. Three-pointer won't go. Off rebound by Jason Castillo. Almario, wild shot. And he gets fouled by Medroso. Early here in the first quarter. Itong JRU Light Bombers attacking the basket real hard. Doon sila ngayon sumusubok na kumuha ng kanilang mga puntos. Four to 2 is the score. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here in the first 10 minutes of action. Now it's 6 to 2 because of those free throws. Putting pressure on defense. Itong JRU Light Bombers. Wagan has it. They go MJ Vailoses, their best player of their squad. Down to 10 seconds. They go San Juan. Wagan against Satparam. Wagan gets fouled. Something that they need to check. Itong JRU Light Bombers, their foul situation.
Number 29, CJ Satparam is first on the Light Bombers.
10 seconds to shoot. And Batumbakal missing on that three-pointer. Rebound once again by CJ Satparam. Marin has it. Against Batumbakal, Marin. He gets fouled. Third team foul on the side of San Beda.
Number 33, Lawrence Batumbakal.
Andre Ugadan checks in for Juris San Juan. Lee Marin heading to the line for 2 free throws. First one is in for Lee Marin. One of the bright spots for JRU, despite not having an ideal season for them, is Lee Marin hits 2 free throws. Andre Ugadan has it. Being heavily guarded by CJ Sanparam. Batumbakal from deep, and that one goes in for Lawrence Batumbakal. Tatlo hinahabol dito ng San Beda. A must-win game for San Beda if they want to secure that spot here in the playoffs. Sanparam sets the pick. Almario on the attack. The deceleration, hindi nga lang gagana. Wagan doesn't have the numbers against Abequebel. And Ugadan saves it to MJ Vailoses. Ugadan on top of the key. 8 seconds to shoot. Nawala sa kanila yung bola. Abequebel. Now to Lee Marin, drives baseline. Met by 2 defenders. Nothing on that layup for Lee Marin. Well defended by the San Beda Red Cubs. Denzel Pinzon papasok na rin dito sa Light Bombers, pati si AJ Lacusong. 5:06 remaining here in the first. Vailoses has it, the jab step, the drive baseline. That one goes in for MJ Vailoses. 8-7 is the score. Under 5 minutes remaining here in the first. Sanparam hands it off to Lee Marin. Ugadan watching Marin. Drops it down low to AJ Lacusong. Doesn't have the numbers. He has to put it up. And he puts it in off the glass. AJ Lacusong. Tough shot. Meantime, Vailoses. Back and forth action we go. And a timeout has been called by JRU Light Bombers. 4:23 remaining here in the first 10 minutes of action. 9-8 is the score. San Beda in the lead. 4:23 remaining here in the first 10 minutes of action. 10-9 is the score. JRU in the lead by 1. Di Marin has it. They go Denzel Pinzon, being heavily guarded by Vailoses. Neil, now to Satparam, and CJ Satparam against the outstretched arms of Andre Ugadan. Andre sets the pick. Vailoses on the attack, natapikan ni Neil Abecabel.
Lexi Maluig and Marcus Stoll coming in for the Light Bombers. Francis Doliente coming in.
7 seconds to shoot para dito sa San Beda Red
7
Cubs.
seconds to shoot.
Quick play, and MJ Vailoses, I believe that's his 6th point of the contest. Lexi Kaluway. Jacob Tob doubled. Now it's AJ Lacusong. Niyoyo pa ni AJ Lacusong. What a tough shot it was. Andre Ugadan, Fuletta's team, was able to put it in. Pero hindi bibigyan ng continuation ng ating referees.
Lucky Cal, number 29, CJ Sanparam. JB Correa coming in for CJ Sanparam.
So bola babalik dito sa San Beda. Sideline inbound. JP Correa pumasok na dito for JRU Light Bombers. Vailoses puts it up. Short. Ugadan, offensive rebound. Same result. Andre Ugadan asking for a foul.
Lawrence Manubala coming in for the Red Cubs.
And Jacob Do losing control of the leather. An unforced error on the side of JRU dahil hindi naman siya ganun kahigpit na binabantayan. Ito ni Roma. Playing zone defense or applying zone defense etong JRU Light Bombers. They go Francis Doliente. And a steal by Lexi Kaluweng, and Lexi just lays it in. Touchdown para dito kay Lexi. .223 remaining here in the first. 16-11 is the score. Francis Dolente lets it fly. Denzel Pinzon had a piece of it. And another turnover on the side of San Beda. Miscommunication on the part of Ugadan and Roma.
For the second on the shot clock.
Kaluweng has it against Andre Ugadan. The kick out. AJ Lacusong, one dribble pull up. And that one goes in for AJ Lacusong. 6 points here for JRU Light Bombers. Winters kicks it out. Roma, the extra pass. Doliente, one dribble pull up. Sweet string music plus the foul for Francis Doliente.
Taking the out, number 8, Marcos Stoll is first for the Light Bombers. James Alvario coming in for Denzel Pinzon. Bonus free throw for Francis Doliente.
Bonus free throw for Francis Doliente. That one goes in. A spark off the bench for Coach Miko Roldan. (18-14) with 1:33 remaining here in the first. Lacusong has it. The fake handoff. Ugadan still watching him. They go Correa. Naagawa ni Francis Doliente. They have the numbers. Reroma, the fake pass and the finish. A thing of beauty para dito kay Reroma. Look at how Lawrence Batumbakal is heavily guarding James Almario right now. Lexi Kaluing. And JP Correa could not get that basket to go, pero sa kanila pa rin ang bola. 50 seconds remaining here in the first. Almario, nawala sa kanya yung bola, down to 6. And Jacob Doll loses control, losing control of the leather. Pero naapak na rin siya sa linya. .40 seconds remaining. And a steal by JRU. Jacob Do hanging and finishing. Marcus Jacob Do extending the lead to 4 points. 20-16 with 20 seconds left here in the first. Reroma. Down to 9. They go Andre Ugadan. A nice matchup for us to see Andre Ugadan and James Almario. Both very athletic players for their squads. And also players who can score in bunches. And we are all inviting you to watch with us dito sa ating venue, the Philoil Eco Oil Center. Kung hindi naman kayo makakapuntan, dyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines and GMA Sports PH on Facebook and on YouTube. 10 seconds left. Oh, and a steal by Batum. Ties the game at 20 apiece. And that is going to be it for the first 10 minutes of action here in the second game of the last day of the elimination round. 20 apiece at the end of one. You are still watching the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. And dito pa rin tayo sa Philoil Eco Oil Center. Dito yan sa San Juan. And after the first 10 minutes of action, San Beda University and JRU Light Bombers tied at 20 apiece. Back and forth action we go. Both teams hindi pa nakakakuha ng kanilang mga momentum. Castillo could not get the shooter's bounce. Rebound by Francis Doliente. Francis puts it up. Off iron. Rebound Lexi Kaluing. James Almario on the attack, gets fouled. A strong drive on the side of James Almario. Foul on Benedict Tauber.
CJ Sanparan coming in for the Light Bombers. 2 free throws for James Almario.
For the people watching sa ating live stream coverages, please comment down below kung sino yung sinusuportahan nyo na koponan. We would love to hear from you. We would love to engage with you. James Almario missing 2 free throws, ends up in the hands of Lawrence Batumbakal. Ugadan behind the back, goes all the way, Andre Ugadan. That is what I'm talking about. Andre Ugadan can score in bunches, and when he gets hot, he is very, very hard to stop. James Almario against Batumbakal. Nawala sa kanya yung bola. Ends up in the hands of Castillo. And Jason Castillo being at the right place at the right time. Francis Doliente will try another, and this time he makes it. You love to see players like Francis Doliente, despite missing their first few shots, hindi nawawala yung kumpiyansa na tumira. Lexi Kaluwing now to James Almario. Nila Bekebel. The kick out, James Almario from deep. Hindi makakasagot dito si Almario. Ito na ulit si Andre Ugadan. Decides to wait for friends. Francis puts it up. And an offensive foul on Andre Ugadan.
Offensive foul, number 8, Andre Ugadan. Leave it in Robo Kilban. Coming in for the Light Bombers. Julius and Juan and Joaquin Wagan coming in for the Red Bombers.
So some substitutions on the side of JRU. And they can play the spoilers role here in this game, just like what San Sebastian did earlier. Mas lalo nilang pinahirap yung sitwasyon ng Mapua. Pwede rin gawin ngayon ng JRU to kontra dito sa San Beda. .27 remaining here in the first half. San Juan on the attack. Using his right hand to finish, won't go. And the ball will go the other side.
Number 5, Benedict Cover. In second.
25-22, 7-10 remaining.
Vincent Montigo coming in for Benedict Cover.
Vincent Mondigo papasok dito para kay Tauber. Kasama rin dyan si MJ Vailoses. CJ Satparam hands it off. Kilban. Now to Lee Marin, puts it up, overshoots that one. Offensive rebound by Satparam, but they only have 3 seconds left. Lee Marin puts it up, can't work. Vailoses on the attack. Wow, what a tough shot
MJ Vailoses.
for MJ Vailoses. The JRU Light Bombers could not have defended that one much better. The skill level on this young man, MJ Vailoses.
Holding foul, number 18, Julius and 1. AJ Lagusong coming in for the Light Bombers.
3 team fouls already for San Beda University habang wala pang team foul itong JRU Light Bombers. Lee Marin met by 2 defenders, ends up in the hands of AJ Lacusong. And AJ Lacusong gets fouled. Also one of the players here in the NCAA who doesn't really need a lot of touches but can be very, very effective. He's the type of player that you'd be surprised that he got 12, 14 points pero hindi ganun kadami yung hawak niya sa bola. Wagan has it on top of the key. Vailoses, what will they do? 10 seconds left. San Juan. Now it's Doliente down to 5. Wagan has to put it up. Vailoses. Empty possession on the side of San Beda. Ten seconds left para dito. So JRU Light Bombers down to 7. Satparam. Now to Abicabel. Neil on the attack. Fall away jumper. Pero sa kanila pa rin ang bola. They could not recover the leather itong San Beda.
Kelgan Kaparan coming in for the Light Bombers.
Five and 10 remaining. First 14 on the side of JRU. Oh, and a steal coming from San Beda. Napakialaman ni Vailoses doon. Mondigo now to Vailoses. MJ, the floater. Off iron. Hindi pa siya nakakascore dito mula nung ibinalik siya, but he already has 6 points. Lee Marin. Great help defense para dito kay Jury San Juan. Wagan. Couple of empty possessions for these two squads. Lexi Kaluing changing that story as he knocks down a 3 in transition. 27-26. Doliente, babawi. Di nga lang papasok. Now it's with Lee Marin. Another three-pointer is good for Lexi Kaluing. And they now take the lead 29-27. And San Beda University Red Cubs want to talk things over. 3:54 remaining here in the first half. .353 remaining. here in the first 2 quarters. Wagan has it. They go Viloses. He puts it up. Hindi sila makakasagot doon. Kontra sa dalawang 3 points nito ni Lexi Kaluwing, and Lexi comes up with a steal. Kilban, now to Lexi. Can he hit one more? AJ, triple teamed. Wagan has it. It's Winters. Cross-court pass. The extra pass. The extra swing. Hindi lang papasok, but there is MJ Viloses to clean that mess up. Tied at 29. Denzel Pinzon being guarded by Lawrence Batumbakal. Denzel, or Kilban rather, down to 5. And the ball will go the other side. Great defense on the side of San Beda University. Pero ang San Beda, penalty na dito habang wala pang foul. Ang koponan ng JRU Light Bombers. Reroma, now Viloses. Cross-court pass. Batumbakal, back to Viloses. And the shot was in. MJ Viloses, the slight push off, the body control, still able to get that basket to go. And Waki Abekebel checking back in to the ball game.
2 free throws for Lexi Kaluwing.
Something that the Red Cubs definitely needs to work on yung kanilang foul situation. Wala pang foul dito ang JRU Light Bombers. Sila ang agang napunta sa penalty. Just like what happened in the first quarter. Andre Ugadan, under 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Backing down sa Param. The drop step, the shot, and the foul. Para dito kay Andre Ugadan, challenging the defense of CJ Satparam, winning in that situation. And CJ Satparam, third personal foul on him. He has to be careful, as he is a very instrumental player para sa panig ng JRU. And Andre Ugadan sinks that bonus free throw. One minute, 30 seconds. Kaluwing thought about it. Lexi. Shot by Taparan won't go. And Denzel Pinzon fighting for it. So babalik ang bola dito sa San Beda University Red Cubs. And a timeout has been called by JRU. 34-31 with a minute and 19 seconds remaining here in the first half. 34-31 with 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining here in the first half. Tatlo hinahabol dito ng JRU. Lawrence Batumbakal has it. Reroma thought about it. He's on top of the key. Batumbakal. Vailoses down to 9. Reroma, Ugada, now Vailoses, the fake. And he stepped out of bounds, taking too much time to hoist a shot. Waki Abicabel. 46 seconds remaining here in the second period. Lexi Kalueng puts it up. And MJ Vailoses fought for that rebound against Denzel Pinzon. Ugadan, the spin, losing control of his balance. But there is a foul. Pero malayo pa sa penalty. Etong JRU, this is just their second team foul.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
.25 seconds left here in the first half. Reroma drives baseline, shut off nicely. Ugadan gets fouled by Neil Abecabel. Those reach-in fouls.
3 on the Lightbombers. 2 free throws for Andre Ugadan.
You know, when you reach in, it doesn't matter sometimes kahit bola yung matapik mo, kahit malinis. But for the referees, it's a game of angles for them. At kung nakita nila na somehow merong contact, definitely tatawagan nila yan. .15 seconds left here in the first half. Abicabel has it. 8 seconds to shoot. Castillo sets the pick. Down to 4. Neil taking too much time. And they were not even able to put up a shot as the clock was winding down, and at the end of the first 2 quarters of action, 36-31 in favor of San Beda. First 20 minutes of action finally done. Nandito pa rin tayo sa Phil-Oil Eco Oil Center here in the heart of San Juan para sa ating very last day of the elimination round ng ating NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1 Inspiring Legacies. 36-31 at the end of the first 2 quarters. Tignan natin yung mga naging numbers doon for JRU and San Beda University Red Cubs. For the JRU Light Bombers, 11 out of 24 from the field. But before that, let's take a look at the team standings. Ang University of Perpetual Help System Dalton Junior Altas standalone at number 1 with 7-1 win-loss record. Punta naman tayo sa mga teams na naglalaro ngayon for JRU. They are out of contention dahil 2-6 sila dito sa ating 8th game. Kanilang 8th game, habang ang San Beda University naman 5-3. So this is a must-win game for the San Beda University Red Cubs, as if they win this game, they have a much better spot, much better chance at the playoffs. But etong JRU Light Bombers, they can play the spoilers role here in this game, just like what San Sebastian did earlier sa Mapua University. Tinalo ng San Sebastian ang Mapua doon. So Mapua University is in a very tough spot right now. Ang magde-decide sa kanila ay yung mga magiging resulta ng laro natin ngayong araw na to. Vailoses, alley-oop. Galing dito kay Medroso. So just a quick review of our halftime stats. 11 out of 24 from the field. Etong JRU, habang ang San Beda naman ay 14 out of 29 rebounds. Medyo lamang ang San Beda at 17-13. Assist department naman tied at 7, habang ang turnover ratio at turnover stories naman natin 9 and 8 lamang ang ang JRU took care of the ball slightly better as they only converted 8 turnovers. Lawrence Batumbakal now to MJ Vailoses. Batumbakal puts it up and he puts it in. Lawrence Batumbakal. That was off the feed. Galing kay MJ Vailoses. Wakia Becabel. Now it's AJ Lacusong. The fake handoff to Lee Marin. And AJ Lacusong spins and lays it in. There you go, Batumbakal. Medroso. And MJ Vailoses could not knock it down. Di nga lang makokontrol ni Lawrence Batumbakal yung bola. Now it's with JRU, Lee Marin. Almost 2 minutes gone by here in the third period. Again, we are all inviting you to watch with us live here inside the Phil-Oil Eco Oil Center. Pagtapos nitong laro na to, meron pang 3. So you definitely have more than enough time to go here. At kung hindi naman kayo makakapunta, dyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube, as well as GMA Sports PH. At may agaw dito si Jason Castillo. Abecabel against Vailoses. And Neil gets fouled. So far here in this game, both teams hindi pa nila nakukuha yung momentum. So wala pang nakakalayo ng todo dito. This is the largest lead of the game at 7. 40-33. Sa lahat ng ating nanonood ng live stream coverages natin on Facebook and on YouTube, please like and share yung ating coverage right now. And please do comment kung sinong team ang sinusuportahan nyo dito sa NCAA? Andre Ugadan on the attack. Drops it down low. Vailoses Butata ang inabot dito kay Jason Castillo. .13 on the shot clock para dito sa San Beda. Great active hands on the side of JRU. A lot of disrupted passing. Nadi-disrupt nila yung opensa nitong San Beda. 9 to shoot for the guys in red. Ugadan against Marin. Follow-away jumper won't go. Skying high for that rebound was AJ Lacusong. Abekebel has it. James Almario on the attack. Masyado siyang malalim doon. Castillo now to Lacusong. And AJ Lacusong, an orthodox shot. Still doesn't matter how it looks like as long as it goes in. Ugadan sets the pick. Vailoses, now Batumbaka, left corner three. That's his second three-pointer here in this quarter alone. Lee Marin against Medroso, or Roma rather. Now it's with Andre Ugadan. Very dangerous player on the open court. But that time, he commits a dribbling violation. Lee Marin has it, being guarded by Roma. Nila Bekebel drives baseline, shut off nicely by Ugadan. Battle for that loose ball. So bola mapupunta dito sa JRU Light Bombers. 5:52 remaining here in the third period. 3 seconds na lang matitira sa shot clock nitong JRU.
3 seconds to shoot.
Denzel Pinzon playing the inbounder. Lexi Kaluing, fly by three. Off the glass, won't go. Andre Ugadan on top of the key. Backing down Kaluing. The kick out. MJ Vailoses. Another pass. Batumbakal. Down to 8 seconds remaining. Ugadan gets fouled. And Andre Ugadan once again heading to the line for 2 free throws.
One on the light numbers. 2 free throws for Andre Ugadan.
Andre Ugadan so far with 11 points. A very, very efficient player for San Beda University Red Cubs. 11 minutes of playing time, 11 points. 5 out of 5 from the free throw line. He has yet to miss. And I hope I did not jinx that one. There it is. His first miss. .526 remaining here in the third. First free throw is a miss for Andre Ugadan. So is the second 5 out of 7 from the free throw line. Denzel Pinzon. Now to Lexi Kalueng. Could not hit his third three-pointer of the contest. Castillo fought for that rebound. Another offensive rebound on the side of JRU. Almario, the crossover, down to 9. Nawala sa kanya yung bola. Castillo, napulot pa din. And Kalueng, finally, after missing back-to-back three-pointers.
Number 22, Kilian Taparan.
And Kilian Taparan
There is a review.
gets fouled,
All players, please
or
proceed
picks
to
up the
seat
foul
your
rather.
in front of your
And
respective
there will
benches.
be a review from our referees. Leading scorers for today's ball game. Lexi Kalueng with 13 points para dito sa Jose Rizal University Light Bombers. Susundan naman niya ni AJ Lacusong with 9 and Lee Marin so far with 4. Let's wait for the verdict of our referees.
We have a direction at the floor. The last field goal converted by number 12, Lexi Kalueng. Upon review was a 2-point basket. Official score, 39 for the JRU Light Bombers and 43 for the Sundowner Red Cubs.
So after that review, that previous shot from Lexi Kalueng, initially a three-pointer, nakaapak daw sa linya itong si Lexi Kalueng. Francis Doliente, binalik na rin dito. Iba ngayon yung suot na sapatos niya. Please, kung alam nyo kung bakit ginagawa yung iba o magpapalit ng sapatos pagkatapos ng first half, please comment kung bakit. Denzel Pinzon on the attack against Andre Ugada. An offensive foul on Denzel Pinzon.
Offensive foul on number 24, Denzel Pinzon. Juris in one, coming in for the Red Cubs.
Almost a steal from Lexi Kalueng. 4:13 remaining here in the third. 44-39, Wagan. One dribble pull-up, won't go. Rebound, Denzel Pinzon. Under 4 minutes remaining dito sa ating quarter number 3. Doliente guarding Kalueng. Three seconds to shoot. And Castillo knocks it down just in the nick of time. 44-42. What a tough shot from Jason Castillo. With 3 seconds to go. Bailing out JRU. 10 seconds left here in the shot clock. Castillo sets the pick, down to 5. Naubusan na naman ng oras. Etong JRU as Castillo could not go back-to-back. Stolen away by Kilban. Hindi nga lang papasok yung kanyang layup. Francis Doliente, now batong bakal. The extra pass, Wagan. Doliente, susubok naman siya ngayon. And I believe that is a foul on Randale Medroso. Oh, it's on Doliente.
MJ Bailoses and Benedict Tober coming in for the Red Cups. AJ Lacuso coming in for the Light Bombers.
Pasok na dito si MJ Bailoses, the leading scorer for San Beda University Red Cubs. Denzel Pinzon, the crossover against Bailoses. Taparan, elbow jumper won't go. And Francis Doliente comes up with the board. Joaquin Wagan now. Wagan on the attack. Give and go action silang dalawa ni Francis Doliente. The Red Cubs connection on point. Kaluwing has it. They go Pinzon. Ganda ng depensa nito ni MJ Bailoses. Wagan all the way. Missing that layup point blank.
James Almario and Marcus Stoll coming in for the Light Bombers.
Sabi ni Ching Richmond Castro, baka daw malas kaya nagpalit ng sapatos. Hindi naman minamalas itong si Francis Doliente. 6 points so far, 2 out of 5, 40% from the field. That is somehow respectable. Maybe there's another reason. Magandang matanong natin itong si Francis Doliente. Judy San Juan on the attack, the push off, and that's definitely an offensive foul.
Offensive foul with number 18, Judy San Juan. His second, 3 on the Red Cubs.
46-42. A minute and 1 second remaining here in the third. Bola ngayon ng JRU Light Bombers.
For improper bench in the court.
Final minute of the third. Marcos To has it. 10 on the 24. It's with Almario. Puts it up. Can't connect from deep. Etong si James Almario. Walang play na nangyari doon for JRU. Francis Doliente now to Joaquin Wagan. Less than 30 seconds remaining here in the third. 9 on their shot clock. Bailoses. Wagan has to put it up. The fade. That won't work. 15 seconds left. Almario against Wagan. James Almario. Offensive foul is going to be called on James Almario.
Offensive foul, number 19, James Almario.
He thought it was a foul on Bailoses.
And Randall Medroso coming in for the Red Cubs.
10 seconds left here in the third. Both teams not in the penalty.
Warning on the JRU Light Bombers for improper bench in the court.
Six seconds left. Doliente. Bibigay niya sana kay Lawrence Batumbakal. Kaluwing could not put that one in, but it was heaved before the horn.
It's
And at the end of quarter number 3,
for the
still
San
Beda University Red Cubs in the lead, 46-42. Last 10 minutes when we return. All right, last 10 minutes of action. Dito sa ating very close game, the second game of the last day of the elimination round. Charles Beichong here still calling the action of this very, very interesting game. Dahil although ang JRU ay out of contention na for the playoffs,
MJ
they can still
Bailoses.
play that spoiler's role against San Beda University Red Cubs. They can put the Red Cubs in a very, very tough situation kung matatalo nila dito ang San Beda. So for San Beda, this is a must-win ball game for them in order for them to have a nice spot para dun sa playoffs, a good spot para sa playoff picture natin na mangyayari this coming week. Almario now, Castillo, Capos, Lacusong, wala pa din. James Almario, buta pa ang inabot kay Medroso. .13 on the shot clock. Reroma being the primary ball handler for San Beda. .48-42. Kaluweng now to AJ Lacusong. Napakialaman ni Medroso. Both teams still have yet to get their momentums in. Medroso inside. Vailoses, butata ang inabot kay James Almario. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth and final period. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock of San Beda.
In Lawrence Patong Bakal coming in for the Red Cubs. 8 seconds on the shot
Standings
clock.
natin para dito sa dalawang kupunan natin. Ang San Beda University, they are at 5-3. Habang ang JRU naman, 2-6. Number 9, ang JRU. Number 5 so far, ang San Beda.
Andre Ugadan!
And Andre Ugadan bails out San Beda with that floater. 8-point lead. James Almario. And Neil Abecabel using that
Joaquin
side step
Abecabel.
to elude his defenders for that floater, and that one goes in. 6-point lead for San Beda University, 50-44. Reroma, top of the key three. Hits the front of the rim. Ends up in the hands of Medroso.
Randale Medroso.
Randale Medroso cleaning up the miss. Lee Marin puts it up. That won't work. And so far, itong si Lee Marin not having the best game so far. Only shooting 1 out of 4 points pa lang. Itong si Lee Marin dito sa laro na to. Let's see kung madadagdagan niya. As he will take 3 free throws.
3 free throws for Lee Marin.
Pagtapos itong laro na to, a very, very interesting game also for our third game. Ang Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers lalabanan ang Benilde Lasal Green Hills Greenies. First free throw is in for Lee Marin. (52-46). Still far from over itong laro na to. Vailoses, now to Batumbakal. Lawrence Right-handed layup. Ando doon.
Andre
Si Andre
Ugadan.
.622. Lee Marin has it against Viloses. Abekebel. Now to Taparan, who puts it up, and he puts it in.
Helga Taparan.
Kalian Taparan, scoreless noong first half of action. Coming out alive here in the second half, especially here in the fourth.
Pushing foul to number 22, Radiel Pedroso.
And a timeout has been called by JRU
Time on
Light
JRU
Bombers.
Light Bombers.
5:46 remaining here in the fourth. 54-49 San Beda.
$18 seconds on the shot clock.
18 seconds on the shot clock on the side of JRU. Once again, please comment down below kung sino yung sinusuportahan yung kupunan dito sa NCAA. It might be a different team, but please engage with us. We would love to hear from you. 17 seconds left for JRU. Taparan backing down Medroso. The baby hook, that one goes in.
Helga
For Kalian
Taparan.
Taparan coming out alive here in the fourth. Tatlo lang ang lamang ng San Beda. Viloses puts it up. Good line! And that
MJ
one goes
Viloses,
in.
3!
MJ Viloses.
We will have
There
a
will be a review
All
as
players, please
Randel
proceed to the shaded
Medroso
area in front of your
is down
respective
on the
benches.
floor right now. Pero agad naman siyang nakatayo. Referees are still taking a second look. How about that shot from MJ Viloses? Bailing out his team when nothing was happening dun sa kanyang kupunan. And MJ Viloses with 18 points so far. Primary candidate for best player of the game if they win this ball game. 57-51 with 5:16 remaining here in the fourth and final quarter. So walang itatawag doon ng ating referee. Bola pupunta sa JRU Light Bombers. This is still far from over. A lot of time to play catch-up itong panig ng JRU. We can remember kung ano nangyari kanina doon sa labanan ng Mapua at San Sebastian. Ang San Sebastian ay lamang ng 8 with under a minute remaining. Nakahabol pa ang Mapua at muntik pa na makatabla. So in these kinds of situations, we are no strangers. .5:01 remaining here in this game. Vailoses has it. It's with Reroma. Ugadan, muntik pang mawala yung bola. Andre on the attack. The layup goes
Andre
in.
Ugadan!
Wild shot from Andre Ugadan. Still was able to put it up despite the defense of JRU. Lexi Kalueng on the attack. There's CJ Satparam to clean that one up. Vailoses. Diego Reroma. Putatang inabot kay Taparan. Abekebel. Now it's with Kalian Taparan. Back to Abekebel. 9 seconds remaining here in the shot clock. Lee Marin puts it up and in.
Lee Marin, 3!
Lee Marin.
Timeout San Beda Red Cups.
Timeout San Beda, 59 to
Cups.
56 with 3:47 remaining here in this game. All right, 3:40 remaining here in this game. 59-56, tatlo lang ang lamang ng San Beda. Still far from over, still anybody's ball game. Batumbakal saw an opening, and Batumbakal missed on that one. Rebound Ugadan. Shot clock down to 9. Doliente. Now it's Lawrence Batumbakal once again missing. I'm surprised MJ Vailoses is not on the floor right now for San Beda. Lee Marin hanging, can't finish. Pero nandun si CJ Satparam. Isa na lang ang lamang ng San Beda. Doliente. Muntik pa at naagawan na nga. Chance to take the lead for the first time here in this game, itong JRU. Lee Marin. Now it's with Abekebel. Satparam wide open. Off target.
MJ Vailoses coming in for the Red
Ayun na,
Cups.
pinasok na si MJ Vailoses. We are approaching the last 2 minutes of this game. The Twilight Zone. Andre Ugadan. Butata ang inabot kay Kalian Taparan. Lexi Kaluwing. Lamang na!
Lexi
Ang
Kaluwing,
JRU!
three!
Oh my goodness! What an
Time out,
incredible
Sandera, Red
turn of
Cross.
events! 61-59, Lexi Kaluwing taking the lead for JRU. And now, JRU Light Bombers up by 2, 61-59 after that three-pointer by Lexi Kaluwing. Dangerous waters ngayon.
Last
San
2
Beda University Red Cubs.
minutes.
Last 2 minutes of action. And there is a foul. So MJ Vailoses. Act of shooting ba yan?
Hacking foul, number 16, Joaquin Abigabel. His second one on the Light Bombers.
Sabi ni John Alvarez, yung mga nalaglag na teams, lumalaban pa din.
60 seconds
Oo,
on the shot
lumalaban pa din talaga. Gaya ng San Sebastian kanina, tinalo nila ang Mapua. At ngayon naman, ang JRU Light Bombers, lamang ng dalawa, 61-59. Again, ang JRU out of contention na sila
Technical
dito.
foul on
Hindi
the
sila
San Beda
papasok
Red Cubs head
ng
coach.
playoffs. Pero
Vico
pwede nilang
Roldan
pahirapan
for entering the
itong
court.
San Beda na makakuha ng magandang spot, ng magandang pwesto para sa playoffs natin. So Lee
Technical free
Marin
throw for
will
Lee
take
Marin.
the technical free throw. And that one goes in. Tatlo na ang lamang ng JRU.
Shot clock in, 16 seconds.
16 seconds on the shot clock on the side of San Beda. A minute and 55 seconds remaining. Doliente. Now to Medroso, wide open. Could not tie the ball game. And we will have a review, but the initial call was going to stay to San Beda.
There is a review on the last out of bounds play.
This has become more and more interesting as this game progressed. Biggest lead ng San Beda University was at 9. Ngayon, lamang ng tatlo ang JRU. So So we'll just wait for our referee's verdict. Definitely in a tough spot. Very, very tough spot itong San Beda dahil must-win game sa kanila ito.
Upon review, ball possession for the San Beda Redcoats. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
14 on the shot clock on the side of San Beda. They go Vailoses, puts it up for the tie. Bingo!
MJ Vailoses, 3!
MJ Vailoses ties the game at 62. A minute and 44. 6-2, 6-2. Kalueng, now it's with Marin. Lee on the attack. Nawala sa kanya yung bola. Jump ball situation.
Jump ball. Possession for the JRU Light Bombers.
And it is gonna stay with the
JRU
JRU
Light Bombers.
Light Bombers. A minute and 31 seconds remaining here in the fourth, tied at 62.
Lawrence Matugbakal coming in for the Red Cubs. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot.
10 seconds on the shot clock para dito sa JRU Light Bombers. Lexi Kalueng, down to 9. Kanila pa din ang
7
bola,
seconds
but
on
they
the shot
only
clock.
have 7
7
seconds on their
seconds to
shot
shoot.
clock. A minute and 27 seconds. Lee Marin playing the inbounder. Ano ang mangyayari dito para sa JRU? They go Obekabel. 3 to shoot. Lee Marin. Tied at 62. Two-man game. Ugadan. The extra pass. Wagan. Masyadong malakas. Kanila pa din ang bola. And Joaquin Wagan could not save that leather. Bola babalik dito sa JRU. But the referees are gonna take another look.
There is a review on the last out of
A
bounds
minute
play.
and 3 seconds remaining here in the fourth and final period. Both teams fighting tooth and nail here in this game. Huwag po kayong aalis dahil sa susunod na laro nito ay ang EAC Brigadiers kontra sa Benilde LSGH Greenies. Another thrilling ball game na mangyayari dito. Susundan naman yan ng ating fourth game Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates kontra sa Arellano University Braves. At para sa ating final game of the day, of the final day of the elimination games, it's a rematch of NCAA Season 99's Juniors Finals. Letran Squires lalabanan ang Perpetual Junior Altas, and the call is overturned.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Pabalik ang bola dito sa San Beda. Alright, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Bailos is playing the inbounder. What will they do? Medroso receives it on the bailout pass. It's back to Bailoses. Masyadong malakas yung pasa ni Medroso. That could be a costly mistake for San Beda. Under a minute remaining here in this fourth and final quarter. Abekabel. It's with Lexi Kalueng down to 12. Kilian Taparan. And Andre Ugadan takes away that ball. Ugadan gets fouled. Great defense on the side of Andre Ugadan.
Pushing foul, number 22, Kilian Taparan. His second, 2 on the Light Bombers.
So Andre Ugadan will be tested on the line for 2 free throws. Big free throws for Andre Ugadan, as this is a must-win game for them. JRU Light Bombers
2
out of
free throws
contention.
for
Hindi
Andre
na sila
Ugadan.
papasok sa playoffs. Pero gusto pa rin nilang pahirapan itong sitwasyon ng San Beda, as Andre Ugadan knocks that first free throw. Chance of one more for Andre Ugadan. Second free throw for Ugadan. That one goes in. Lamang ng dalawa ang San Beda. 64-62 with 39.1 seconds remaining here in the fourth and final period. Timeout, JRU. Less than 40 seconds remaining.
Shot clock is 14
64-62
seconds.
lamang ng dalawa ang San Beda. What will they do? Still more than enough time here in this game. Oh!
Inbound violation.
Inbound violation. They took too much time. Etong kuponan ng JRU. Great defense. Full denial on the side of San Beda. Now a basket for some insurance. Vailoses has it. 30 seconds left. Vailoses gets doubled. Down to 10. Medroso. Sablay. Offensive rebound by Ugadan. Vailoses on the attack and he gets fouled. Pero wala pa sa penalty
Foul
ang
on number 16,
JRU.
Joaquin Abingabel. His third personal, 3 on the Light Bombers.
They could have used their fouls much earlier. Wagan playing the inbounder. Oh! Abicabel with a steal. Layup won't go. Ugadan takes it away. And that is it. A lot of
It's
chances
the end of the ball
on
game.
the side
Our final score,
of
62 for the
JRU.
JRU Light Bombers and 64 for
weren't
the
able
win by your San Beda
to even
Red
tip that one in.
Cubs.
Congratulations, San Beda University Red Cubs. Very, very hard ball game to win for San Beda. Tooth and nail yung inilaban nila doon to secure this win. It went down the very last possession, 64-62. At the end of the ball game, San Beda. Ladies and gentlemen, kasama ko ngayon ang best player of the game from the San Beda University Red Cubs, MJ Vailoses, 22 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 block. MJ, congratulations unang-una. And coming into this game, must win kayo. Yung pressure definitely nasa inyo. Dahil yung JRU, wala na eh. Out of contention na sila. So definitely a must-win game para sa inyo. How do you handle it?
Sinabihan ko lang po yung mga teammates ko po na pag matalo po kami ngayon, wala na. Sayang yung pinaghihirapan po namin, yung pagsasamahan po namin po. And yun lang po.
And nung, I guess hindi nyo in-expect na ganito magiging ganito kadikit yung laban na yon. Nung mga last few minutes na ng laro, nung nag-take over ka na, ano naman yung nasa isip mo nun?
Di po talaga ma-underestimate yung GRU po. Kaya po nila magtalo ng malakas na team po. And yung last minutes po ng game po, kailangan ko po lang talaga mag-take over po kasi syempre naglamang na po sila. Nakuha ko po yung last shot po. Clutch po. Yun lang po.
Again, congratulations. Baka may gusto kong batiin o pasalamatan.
Thank you po kay Lord na binigyan po kami ng panalo po ngayon. Shoutout po sa mga teachers ko po sa faculty sa San Beda Rizal. Thank you sa supportan nyo po. Mga classmates ko po, sina Boss Jude, Coach Yuri, mga coaches po, mga teammates ko, shoutout po. Shoutout po kay Sean Salvador po, Kuya Jason po, and family ko po na nasa Samangita po ngayon. Sina Banban, Marinel, sina Mami, Daddy, Mama Miling, sina Miggy, RR, and yun lang po. Thank you.
Again, congratulations sa'yo, MJ Vailoses. Pero hindi pa dyan natatapos ang lahat. Marami pang pwede mag-unfold dito. Diyan ang ating best player of the game para sa labanan ng San Beda at ng JRU. Coming up, it's gonna be the battle of the EAC Brigadiers and the Benilde Greenies rather. Tignan muna natin yung ating team standings as of this moment. University of Perpetual Help System Delta Alta standing alone at 7-1. At ayan na nga ang JRU with 2-7 record. Ang San Beda University naman umangat sa pangatlong posisyon dito sa ating standings at 6-3. Again, coming up, it's gonna be the battle between LaSalle or Benilde LaSalle Green Hills Greenies kontra dito sa EAC Brigadiers. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1 Inspiring Legacies.
live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan. This is the final day, of the elimination round in the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. Ako po si Aaron D. as your anchor for one last time in this elimination round. Kaya naman pag-usapan natin our game at hand. It's the CSB LSGH Greenies kontra dito sa EAC Brigadiers. Both of these teams having the same record in this tournament at 5-3. Kaya naman titingnan natin, warming up right now. Just about to tip off dito with about 2 minutes to go. 5-3 nga itong dalawang kopanan. And it's gonna be very key for them if they're gonna want to book that final ticket to the Final Four. And you have to take note, in Season 99, both of these teams were not able to make it to the Final Four. Taking a look at the team standings, of course, the Perpetual Junior Altas and the Letran Squires are at 1-2, 7-1, and 6-2 respectively for their records. Just before this, the San Beda Red Cubs winning their game and pushing them up to 6-3. And ayan na nga yung nakatay dito. Yung maglalaban ngayon, it's the Benilde LSGH Greenies at 5-3 and the EAC Brigadiers at 5-3. Following them closely are the Mapua Red Robins at 5-4. So whoever loses this ball game is going to fall to the same record as the Red Robins. Meanwhile, taking a look at the bottom four of our standings, the Arellano Braves, the San Sebastian Golden Staglets, the JRU Light Bombers, and the LPU Junior Pirates to sum it all up. Kaya naman titingnan natin dito who will come up victorious. It's gonna be a very crucial matchup, just like I mentioned. Taking a look at the Benilde LSGH Greenies under head coach Ren Ritualo. They came off a win versus JRU 76-54 in that last game. Of course, the player of that match, none other than Jillian Kines, the leading scorer, coming off the bench for them. Meanwhile, on the other end for EAC, they also came off a win over the Mapua Red Robins 78-71. Kelly Coronel did not miss a shot in the first half, and he was just a dominant force in that game with 24 points para kay Kelly. It's going to be a splendid matchup for us NCAA fans, and taking a look at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center starting to fill up slowly. You can see the LSGH students in attendance kasi malapit nga lang po ito sa school nila just there at Green Hills. Kaya naman ibigay na natin ito to our game announcer for the announcement of the starting lineups.
We continue on with the last of the elimination round in today's third game in Season 100 Juniors Basketball of your NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Let's first meet the starting five of your CSB LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. At guard number 1, Ari Podador. At center number 3, Ram Sharma. At forward number 7, Miguel Hugo. The other guard number 8, James Ison. And the other forward number 28, Dale Ortega. Their head coach is the Rain Man, Red Ritualo. Here now is the starting lineup of your EAC Brigadiers. At guard number 2, Ian Quahao. The other guard number 3, Clint Bonus. At center number 13, Jedrick Luna. At forward number 24, EJ Castillo. And the other forward number 31, Adrian Lanceta. Their head coach is Noy Catalan. Officiating this ball game are FIBA International Referee Crew Chief John Nestor Celeste. Umpire 1, Dominador Ubina. Umpire 2, FIBA International Referee Jonard Garcia. Alternate official, Gerald Barinuevo. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Ngo.
And our game at hand, the third matchup of this Monday. It's the Benilde LSGH Greenies going up against the EAC Brigadiers. live here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan. Our first quarter just about to get underway. Aaron D po ang makakasama nyo for one last time in this elimination
Calling the
round.
attention of the owner of a Mazda vehicle with plate NIM 356. Please check your vehicle at the parking area.
And right off the bat, the two players I talked about on the top of our broadcast in Kelly Coronel and Jillian
This is
Quines
season
not
100
starting.
juniors of basketball.
Further
Last of the
respective teams.
eliminations of your NCAA.
And Daniil to win the tip. They're at 5-3 in this tournament, failing to make the Final Four in season 99. This time around, they feel like they could do it. Mentioned by team captain James
48
Ison,
seconds on the shot clock.
the senior. They're willing to give it their all. And the last time this Benil team made it to the Final Four was back in season 98, when the squad was still composed of Luis Pablo and company. This time around, losing their super players, they had to rebuild. They had to do it all over again under head coach Renren Ritualo. This time around, they believe that they can beat this EAC team, pero hindi naman magpapatalo ang EAC Brigadiers as Bonos missing that shot. Talking about the EAC Brigadiers, they're also at 5-3 under head coach Noy Catalan. And head coach Noy Catalan does mention that his players are younger, but they're not going to back down against the Greenies. Lanceta inside gets the two to go.
Adrian Lanceta.
And Adrian Lanceta opening up this ball game. Tosses on that right side. Gives it up, Ison, tough shot. Here they come running. Wow, give it up. Lanceta. It's a jump ball.
Jump ball. Possession for the EAC Brigadiers. 16 seconds on the shot clock.
And what a game for us today. Who would have thought at the end of our elimination round, both of these teams would have the same record, looking to make it to the Final Four.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
EJ Castillo, the team captain, and a member of that mythical five in season 99. Gives it up inside. Jedrick. Luna, kick it. Wow. 8 seconds shot clock. Lanceta turning around. It's a break. Dale Ortega was huge in their last one. Player of the game. Takes it strong to the cup.
Backing foul, number 13, Jedrick Luna, his first
Dale
one
Ortega
on the
in
Brigadiers.
their last game in that win over the JRU Light Bombers.
2
with
free
50
throws
points,
for Dale
5
Ortega.
rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal para kay Dale. Shooting 6 out of 13 from the field. And even gave us 1 3-pointer, stretching it from the floor. Itong si Dale Ortega. Really gave us a strong presence inside and on the outside as well. Can guard multiple positions, Dale Ortega. Nabanggit nga ni Jillian Quines, he does expect Dale Ortega to have a huge game today. And always an interesting thing for coaches to do, that you see their star players coming off the bench. 2-all is to score. They give it to the left side. Wow, driving in, slows down, and then wraps it around, but Luna can't finish. Takbuhan dito, here comes Podador. Give it up, Ison. Easy score for the Greenies.
James Ison from Ari Podador.
An early attack by Quahao. Almost a turnover, but it
18
stays
seconds
with
on the shot
EAC.
clock.
And Coach Noy Catalan does mention for Ian Quahao that he's a streaky shooter. When that first one goes in para kay Ian, sunod-sunod na yon. But when it does miss, it could be a possibility of him having a rough day. Kaya naman nabanggit dito ni Coach Noy na yung unang tingin mo kailangan it always has to be a good look, a clean look, not a forced one as Lanceta gets the deuce. Ortega fakes the handoff and takes it inside.
Dale Ortega!
That's a steal, Podador. Hang time move. That's off. Podador gets it back. Whip it out. Ossis for the three. Sharma, those long arms being
Rob
used.
Sharma!
Puts it back in. Guahao driving in and forcing the issue is Ian Guahao.
Having foul, number 20, Dale Ortega.
And set to enter the ball game for Coach Noy Catalan, Kelly
Kelly
Coronel.
Coming in for the
Into
Brigaders.
this game. An early insertion for Coach
Ian Guahao.
Noy Catalan as Ian Guahao on the line. A lackluster game para kay Guahao in their last one. Only 2 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 turnovers para kay Ian. 1 out of 8 from the field. And you're not usually used to Guahao getting those kinds of numbers. Expect a big game from Guahao today. Ossis has it. Up top to Ortega. Their team is up by 2 points. Dale kicks it. Ison doesn't want the three. Instead, he takes it inside. Forward pass. Guahao gets the deuce.
Ian Guahao!
3 points already para kay Ian Guahao. The kick, it's stolen. Give it up, Bonus. Behind the back, taking it inside. Put him on a highlight. Bonus.
Bonus!
What a move, what a shot. Lamang naman ang dalawa dito ang EAC. Left side, Ison. Up top, Ossis, whip it out. Ortega for the three, in and out. Here come the Brigadiers. Guahao kick. Coronel, one dribble in. It's too strong. But it looks like it's gonna go the way of the Greenies.
Gillian Guinness and Gian Gomez coming in for the Greens.
And here comes the man of the moment, Jillian Kines.
Lloyd Lazo coming in for the Brigadiers.
And look at that matchup. It's Kines against Castillo. The two primary scorers of their teams going at it on the offensive and defensive end. Gomez as well, the Spitfire guard. For Coach Renren Ritualo, give it up, Kines, first touch. Goes for the cross. It's a turnover. Forward pass, EJ, that's his spot.
EJ Castillo.
He sticks the jumper, EJ Castillo. 4-point lead, Ortega. Going in, and then he gives it up. He's rejected on the inside. Jedrick Luna. Castillo. Give it back to him. Against Kines, facing the bucket. It's good.
EJ Castillo.
EJ Castillo. He wants it and he gets it. Hard nose drive inside. Ortega. And Dale Ortega staying
number 30,
aggressive
Jedrick Luna.
in this first quarter.
Steven Exxon coming in for Jedrick Luna. 2 free throws for Taylor Deca.
And these Green Hills boys mentioning that they want to make their mark in today's game. All they care about is winning. They don't care who's scoring the most points, who's getting the most assists. It's all about one thing, and that's to beat the EAC Brigadiers and come up with that Final Four berth. Checking out the Pep squad in attendance. Para dito sa Greenies. They cut it down. It's just a 5-point lead. Of course, hindi naman magpapatalo itong EAC Brigadiers. Just like we mentioned, failing to make the Final Four in the previous year. Magkasunod din sila sa standings in that last one. The EAC Brigadiers were at number 6 in season 99 at 4 and 5. Meanwhile, the Benilde LSGH Greenies are at number 7 in season 99 at 3 and 6. This time around, both of these teams improving this season. Titingnan nga natin ang standings. EAC and LSGH are at 5 and 3. Quahao can't get his first 3-point attempt. Quines takes it all the way. Sharma turning trash into cash. Ram Sharma always an important part of this LSGH team. Does the dirty work for them.
Good morning on the Greenies number 0, Hilda Quines. Brandon Yuga coming in for the Greenies.
Brandon Yutok, the rookie for Coach Renren Ritualo, set to enter the game. Had 6 points in their last one. Wow. He gets the mismatch on Yutok. Takes it inside. Instead is Torazo with the spin. That's short. Yutok boards it. Podador gets it, and then they give it to Quines. Jillian with the bump and the shot. Always a smooth operator is Jillian Quines. Bautista set to enter the game as well para kay Coach Noy. And the man who saved them in their last game in that fourth quarter, Rodonel Campana. Campana leaves it inside Texon. Tough shot and it's in. Excellent half-court set para kay Coach Noy Catalan. Gomez up top. Quines for the 3. That's all. Bautista, butterfingers. But he gets it back. Mismatch on Gomez. Texon wants another. He's rejected. Stolen by Jillian. Tapped by Razo with the hezzy. Yutok secures it. When someone's down on the ground, is that Quines? Quines is in pain. What a big blow for the Greenies if Jillian Quines is going to be out of this game. And that's something you don't hope for any player or for any team. Quines, it looks like that's his left foot, left ankle. What a tough break for the Greenies. We still have got about 2 minutes 46 in this opening quarter. Such an early injury para kay Jillian. You'd wish the best for this kid.
Late bonus coming in for the Brigadiers.
Has been the man for the Greenies.
And Jacob Bison coming in for the Greenies.
.13 is the score once again. The De La Salle CSB Greenies, they're at 5-3. Meanwhile, the EAC Brigadiers are also at 5-3. Magkasunod lang sila dito in the standings, so it's very key for them to get a win today. Gomez penetrates. He's on, 2 dribbles in, and it's a travel. Titingnan nga natin, Mapua, the Red Robins are at 5-4. So kung sino man yung matatalo in this game is gonna have a tied record with them. Still a lot of scenarios that could happen para sa atin. Kaya naman tutukan nyo lang yung action here at our live stream on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
First, 40 seconds on the shot clock.
2 minutes, 17 seconds in this opening period. The Brigadiers up by 3 points. Referees just clarifying something. And a technical foul called on Coach Renren Ritualo. So add insult to injury. Ines having to be helped to the bench, and then Coach Renren getting a technical foul. They've got 14 seconds on the shot clock, still up by 3 points. Excuse me, 4 points for the Brigadiers. Coronel for the 3. Tapped out of bounds, and it stays with the Brigadiers. As the EAC Brigadiers want to talk things over, the score 13-17. The Brigadiers are up by 4 points.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Back to the ball game after that timeout by the Brigadiers. They're still up by 4 points. Up top, Bautista attacking Osis, puts up the 3, and no, it's in and out. Bakbakan sa rebound, Gomez gets it. Here come the Greenies, transition, tray ball. That's off. Yutuk with the board. And Brandon Yutuk staying active on the glass and giving his team another crack at it, this time from the free throw line.
And you foul the number 23, Aaron Bonisa. Ian Pahal coming in for the Brigadiers.
Brandon
Two
Yutuk,
free throws for Brandon Yutuk.
one of the rookies of this team, scoring 6 points in their last game. 2 3-pointers para kay Brandon. Also from the south, from the city of Parañaque, itong si Brandon Yutuk. Taking his talents here all the way to the LSGH Greenies. But he goes 0 out of 2 on that trip to the line.
Lane violation. Substitute free throw for Brandon Yutuk.
So Yutuk gets another chance at it. Of course, despite being a rookie, he does mention that this team has embraced him with open arms, treating him as one of their own. But Yutuk 0 out of 3 on that trip. Bonus against Zone. Goes in, stops on a dime. That's off. Rodonel attacking baseline, and that's an offensive foul call. Vince Hizon as well, or Jacob Hizon, excuse me, into the game para sa LSGH. 8 points, 3 rebounds for them. Gomez thinks about it. Drives in with the cross, and it's off. Here they come. Campana, cross court. A minute remaining in this opening period. Both teams struggling to hit the mark ever since that EAC timeout. But Bonus looks like he heard me and puts in the turnaround J. Cross court, he's on for the 3. Off to the left. They fight for it inside. Ossis on the floor. And it looks like that ball, it's going to be a jump ball. So it's going the way of the Greenies.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Para dito sa LSGH, he's on to inbound. Give it up, Gomez. 11 seconds on the shot clock. The big boy, a bud inside. Banging bodies, the spin, the fake, it's in. Just too big, too strong para kay Christian Abad. Almost a steal by Osis. Ortega dives for it. They're on the ground. Gomez saves it. Taking it all the way inside. See you later, says Gian Gomez. And he cuts the lead down to just 2 points. At the end of our first 10 minutes of action, the score 19-17 in favor of the EAC Brigadiers. Second quarter just about to begin here in the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan. Aaron D as your anchor for today. And we take a look at it. The EAC Brigadiers still up by 2 points. But this time around, the LSGH Greenies starting to get the rhythm. Ortega pull-up pop, it's pure. Ortega already up to 7 points in this game. And he's gonna need to step up in place of the missing Jillian Guinness. Still no update kung babalik si Jillian. Ortega, full head of steam down the court. With the finish. Bonus, give it up. Coronel fakes the shot, takes the bump. EJ grabs it and puts it back in. It's now a tied ball game, 21-all. He's on against Quahao. Has the size advantage. Instead gives it to Abad. 4 seconds left. He has to attack and he gets tripped. So Christian Abad, good job for his team finding the mismatch underneath.
Number 2, Ian Quahao. Is the first one on the Brigadiers.
Christian Abad always ready to do the dirty work for his team. Just 8 points and 3 rebounds in their last one.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
He's on baseline, lob it up, Abad. Cross court, Ortega thinks about the 3 and then drains it. Dale Ortega. Put him up by 3 points. Bonus against Ortega. Castillo going inside, gets fouled by Osis. Such a big game for both of these teams. A win here could definitely cement their spot in the Final Four race. Castillo on that sideline gives it up. Razo tries to thread the needle inside. Too much sauce though. Here comes Gomez. His team is up by 3 points. 7 minutes and 45 in the second period. Give it to the corner. He's on for the 3. He's got it. It's a deep hit from his own. Up by 6 points. Here comes a double.
13 seconds on the shot clock.
And he's on, playing extended minutes and such a crucial matchup. What a player for Coach Renren Ritualo. Castillo needs to come to life in this game and a dribbling violation called.
Dribbling violation.
Castillo mentioned by Coach Noy Catalan. Always a steady performance from him. You know what you're going to expect coming from EJ Castillo. It's from the other players on his team. Gomez, give it up Ortega. 9 seconds on the shot clock. He's on cross court. Ortega, 5 seconds left. Dale bodies in. A second left. Ortega shoots it. Good defense by the Brigadiers. Razo with the cross. Leaves it inside. Luna, the recipient of the pass, plus the foul. What a sweet dish from Razo.
Julian Guinness, Rob Sharma, and Ari Portador coming in for the Greeks.
And a good sign. If you're an LSGH fan, Jillian Keenes back into the game.
Bundesliga for David Luna.
Pati na rin si Pododoro and Sharma. Meanwhile, Jedrick Luna on the line. 13 points, 5 rebounds, and a block in their win versus Mapua. Can't get the free throw to drop though. (27-23) is the score. 6 minutes and 25 seconds in the second quarter. Cross-court, Keenes, the fake, the shot, it's good. Jillian Keenes just staying patient. But it looks like he's gonna be called for the foul. 6-point lead para sa LSGH. You've got 6 minutes and 13 in the second quarter. Coronel gives it. Razo. They're gonna want to score on this possession. Razo tries for the blow by, but it gets tapped.
9 seconds on the shot clock. 9 seconds to shoot.
He and Quahao, they need him to come to life in this game. EAC starting to struggle in the second quarter. It's a steal. Potador has it. Forward to Keenes. Fakes it once again with the Euro step. Look at the finish from Jillian Keenes. Forcing the hand of Coach Noy Catalan and the Brigadiers to call a timeout. It's been the Jillian Keenes show in this game so far. 31-23 is the score with 5 minutes and 48 seconds in this second quarter. Fill Oil Eco Oil Center slowly starting to fill up on this Monday afternoon. Still got 2 more games after this one. It's the LBU Junior Pirates going up against the Arellano Braves para sa pang-apat na laro natin, and the final. Last but not the least, of course, it's a rematch of the championship of last year. The Letran Squires versus the Perpetual Junior Altas. Noel, Ade, and Lanceta gets fouled.
Running foul, number 9, Gian Gomez. His second for the Honor Greeks.
31-23 is the score. The lead has shifted on the side of the LSGH Greenies.
48 seconds on the shot clock.
Meanwhile, it's going to be 14 seconds on that baseline inbound. But no, they move it on to the sideline para dito sa EAC. Bonus has it. Give it up. Coronel for the three. That's way too strong. Forward pass. Ortega in and out. Goes for the spin. Tries to dump it to Sharma. Dale Ortega leading the way for his team with 12 points. 4 out of 6 from the field para kay Dale. But a review.
Here is a head coach challenge by the EAC Brigadiers.
Coach Noy Catalan wants a review on the play. Pretty early to use the review para kay Coach Noy. But looks like they're going to be trying to get that momentum early in this first half. Still a lot of time for these teams. 5 minutes and 14 seconds in the second quarter. Checking out our arena. This is our final game day of the elimination round of the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. Magkapareho nga po ng record itong dalawang koponan, EAC-R at 5-3, pati na rin ang LSGH Greenies also at 5-3.
Head coach challenge of the EAC Brigadiers successful.
And a successful challenge para kay Coach Noy Catalan, resulting in that possession falling to their favor. And the game before this, San Beda, Coach Noy Catalan given a warning for unsportsmanlike behavior. But just like I was mentioning, the game before this, San Beda winning that game, pushing them up to 6-3. So ngayon, pangatlong team na ang San Beda in the rankings. Razo moves it out the bonus. Attacking inside, dump down, Lanceta for the deuce. Once again, Clint Bonus and the guards of EAC just attracting the defense all to them, and then last second giving it up to the open big man. And looks like a foul going to be called on the collision. Gomez, another player of the GH squad, down on the ground right now. Earlier we saw Kines get hurt, but he just brushed it off and is back in the game.
There is a review on the last foul. All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches.
But Gian Gomez gets back up. A review going to be conducted by our officials. Down to a 6-point lead para dito sa LSGH Greenies. Referees going to try and see kung there was a little bit of extra on that contact with Castillo and Gomez. But if not, it's going to be called a regular foul. And just a regular foul.
Number 24, EJ Castillo. His first.
Going to be called on EJ Castillo as his first personal foul. Ian Quahao replacing EJ Castillo. Gomez, he has 6 points in this game. They need a big explosion from him. And he gets the friendly bounce. Jillian Quines, he can do no wrong. Onos behind the back, gives it up. Quahao for the 3, book it! Ian Quahao, that's his first 3-pointer. Lanceta, and he steps out of bounds, but nonetheless, a good sign for the EAC Brigadiers. Quahao finally seeing a shot go down for him. And that just spells trouble if you're from the LSGH side. Backdoor Gomez with the hezi. Give it up, Jillian. 2-man game with Sharma. Loses it. Pododor has it. 9 seconds left. Stepping back for the 3. Connects. Arley Pododor. That's his first 3-pointer of this game. Noel Adrian with the spin. And Lanceta heading to the line for 3. Ortega, the guilty party. You can see a little bit of chirping going on the inside. Of course, you'd expect this to be a chippy game. In a way, this already could be classified like a playoff atmosphere for these boys. Because a win here, just like I mentioned, could cement their place in the Final Four. Pero ayun na nga, na-warningan dun si Dale Ortega. Noel Adrian Lanceta. Always coming off the bench for Coach Noy Catalan with 11 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 assist para kay Noel Adrian in that win versus Mapua. Just a forward for the Brigadiers team that can stretch the floor, take it strong to the cup. To 29, Eason for the 3. He's got it. The splash party starting for the LSGH Greenies. Bonos driving in. It's off. Rebounded. Back to EAC. But another challenge. This time it's going to be on the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. Coach Ren wants a challenge on that out-of-bounds call. Kaya babalik po kami shortly after this quick break.
Upon review, head coach challenge of the LaSalle Greenies unsuccessful. Ball possession for the EAC Brigadiers.
And an unsuccessful challenge by Coach Ren Ritualo. So ball possession going to stay with the EAC Brigadiers. Still got 3 minutes and 23 seconds in the second quarter. Castillo set to inbound on that sideline. They've got 14 seconds to work with. Bonus has it. Left side. Corner, Coronel, contested three. That's too strong para kay Kelly. Still struggling to hit the mark is Coronel. Gomez forward, Eason corner. Back to James, the team captain, with a real captain's bucket right there. James Eason, after hitting that three, this time takes it inside. Wow for the three. That's off. Bonus retrieves. Dumps it inside. Lanceta can't finish the gimme. Quines all alone for two. Put him up 43-29. Right side, Bonus. Back up top. It's a steal by Gomez. Here we go. Gets the layup plus the foul. Gian Gomez. Defense to offense for the LSGH Greenies. That's two in a row for them in the open court. 45-29 is the score. This is starting to get out of hand for the EAC Brigadiers. Coach Noy Catalan inserting Canonigo for the first time into this game as Eason can't get that free throw to drop. Excuse me, Gomez. Wow, driving in. Give it up. Castillo. Pull up Deuce. He's got it. And they cut it down slowly to just stop the bleeding. From the Brigadiers, Quines likes the matchup. Stepping back for the three. In and out. Here they come, Castillo in the open court. Easy finish from EJ, and they cut it back down to just 12. Gomez calling that play. Goes for the cross. Back to James, the team captain. Penetrates, and it comes off his knee. And you bring out Gomez, you bring back Ortega. Like you didn't lose anything on that substitution for Coach Renren. And Coach Renren going to opt for some more size with Christian Abad into the game. Inbound by the Brigadiers. Castillo has it. And just a bump coming from Jillian Quines.
Number 0, Gillian Quines, penalty. Second foul on Gillian Quines. 2 free throws for EJ Castillo.
EJ Castillo, 10 points, still perfect from the field. Samahan mo na rin ng 2 steals para kay EJ. And of course, always a reliable part of this EAC Brigadiers team. You just need someone else to pop off with EJ to make this a ball game. As the LaSalle Greenies want to call a timeout. The score 45-35. The Brigadiers cutting it down to just 10 points. Back after that timeout, the score 45-35. It's a 10-point lead for the LSGH Greenies. Jillian Quines a bit hobbled up. Taking a look at him after that minor injury he sustained in that first quarter. Struggling to inbound, gets it up to Eason. James, the team captain, wants to make this year something worthwhile. Ortega for the three. Abad grabs it. But Christian gets it tapped out of bounds. It's staying with the Greenies.
48 seconds on the shot clock.
Of course, James Eason wants to leave it all on the floor for his team. The last time the Greenies made it to the Final Four was in season 98. Quines gets the pick and then penetrates inside, lacerating the defense. Jillian Quines. Wow. Their team is down by 12 points, 38 seconds. Rejected by Abad. EJ Castillo caught in no man's land.
8 seconds to shoot.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Canonigo set the inbound. Castillo, that's his spot, and he sinks the tough shot. Once you get Castillo in his kill zone, it's hard to stop him. Back to a 10-point game, 47-37, 29.3 in the second quarter. Back after that timeout, 47-37. The EAC Briganeers, they want to come back and they want to put themselves just at striking distance to end this first 20 minutes of action. Benilde, the LSGH Greenies, they have possession right now. Eason hands it off to Quines. The scoring machine with the spin. Impossible shot from Jillian Quines. Everything just going down para kay Quines. 8 seconds left. Last shot. Wow, puts up the three. That's off to the right and still 3.1. A chance for a heave. Montador, give it up. Quines pulls the one-legged three. And my goodness, if that went down para kay Jillian Quines. At the end of our first half, the score 49-37. The LSGH Greenies are up at the end of our first half. And after our first 20 minutes of action here at our NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, it's the Benilde LSGH Greenies leading against the EAC Brigadiers 49-37. Kaya tingnan naman natin our halftime stats as we taking a look at this. 21 out of 39 from field goal land are the Greenies. Meanwhile, 15 out of 35 from the Brigadiers. Sa rebounds naman, 22 for the Greenies, and then 18 for the EAC Brigadiers. 6 assists for the Greenies, pero lamang ng 3 dito ang EAC Brigadiers with 9. Sa turnovers, magkalapit din sila with 8 for the Greenies and 10 for the Brigadiers. Kaya tingnan natin our leading scorers during that first half. Of course, Jillian Quines leading the way to no surprise with 14 points. Dale Ortega following him closely with 12, and then James Izon, the team captain, with 7. Meanwhile, sa kabilang panig naman, EJ Castillo, the team captain of the Brigadiers, with 14 points, followed by Quahao and Lanceta with 7 points apiece. They're going to be expecting a lot more from the supporting cast of the EAC Brigadiers if they're going to want to come back in this ball game. But it's been a quiet game so far para dito kay Kelly Coronel. Of course, Kelly Coronel scored 24 points in their last one. This time around, Kelly still has 0 points. Only a single point para kay Coronel. It's going to be a big story para dito sa EAC if Coronel can come to life in these last 20 minutes of action. And this could be the biggest game of the tournament for both of these teams. Everything else that has happened in the past, it's all pushed to the side. It all just boils down to this game. Could they win and cement their place in the Final Four? All of those questions are going to be answered in these next 20 minutes of action. Second half just about to begin here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. Checking out the fans in attendance on that left side. On the stands, you could clearly see a sea of green at our third quarter. Aaron D as your anchor for today. And this is the final day of the elimination round for the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. Third quarter just about to begin, and it just has. Still up are the LSGH Greenies. Both of these teams are at 5-3 in this tournament. And both of them failed to make it in Season 99. So it's going to be a big achievement for their respective schools if they can make it. Eason goes down, kicks it, assist for the 3. That's short. Here comes Quahao pushing it up the court. The footwork inside, and he gets fouled. Looks like Dale Ortega going to be called as the guilty party. And Ian Quahao, just 7 points in this game, 2 out of 5 from the field. And Coach Noy Catalan mentioning him as one of the key components of this EAC offense. Always having good playing time with Coach Noy Catalan. But he did mention that Quahao is a streaky shooter. Jillian Quines, an early insertion from Coach Renren Ritualo. 49-38. Eason to bring it down. Goes for the cross. Kicks it, corner. Podador for the 3. That's off. Here comes Castillo. Give it up, bonus. Back to EJ. One more pass rejected by Sharma. Get that out of here, says Ram Sharma. Still got 16 seconds on the shot clock. 10-point lead. Up top, Bonus. Left side, EJ. Double team incoming. Coronel facing the bucket. It's good. And that's Kelly Coronel's first field goal of this game. Down to an 8-point lead. Kines pulls the three and drops the three. Jillian Kines on a mission to send his team to the Final Four. Coronel 2 in a row. That's off. Kines, here he comes running. Cuffs that ball and gets fouled. Jillian Kines heading to the line once again.
18 seconds on the shot clock.
No, excuse me, it's not a shooting foul, so Kines gets the ISO. Star against star, Kines. Not short. Bonus pushing it up the court with the bump and the finish against Sharma. Clint Bonus has been a positive factor as well for the Brigadiers. 4 points and 4 assists for the steady point guard of EAC. Ison gives it up for the door. He gets it back. It's short. Bonus corrals. EJ. The jab step stops on a dime. Gonna be a holding foul called.
Holding foul on number 3, Rob Sharma, his first 2 on the readings. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Ian Guahao using the pick from Coronel, pulling the three. It's short. Kines to push. High pick. And once again, Jillian Kines gets fouled. 52-43 is the score. The LSGH Greenies are up in this third quarter with 7 minutes and 5 seconds.
2 on the Brigadiers. 2 free throws,
Jillian Kines, 17 points, 8 out of 13 from the field. What an efficient game from him. And Kines in their last one also had 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Missing that free throw though. Guahao gets it. Here come the Brigadiers running. Bonus skying high and scoring. (53-45). It's an 8-point lead. Kines taking it inside. It's a turnover. Castillo saves it to Coronel. Going inside. Somehow they get it back. Sharma corrals. Kines in a foot race with Bonus. See you later, says Jillian Kines. Back to a 10-point game. 6 minutes and 18 seconds. But a holding foul is called underneath. It looks like it's going to be on Big Sauces.
The second, 3 on the readings. Adrian Lanceta. We're looking for Kelly Coronel.
Noel Adrian Lanceta set to check in the game as well.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
Give it up, Bonus. Lanceta for the three. It's too strong. Ison saves it to Guahao. Get that out of here, Sharma. Bonus spins, gives it up. Lanceta. Out of control was Clint Bonus. Five minutes, 40 seconds. Ison goes for the spin and the dump down to Sharma. What a tasty dish from James Ison. And Sharma, the recipient.
His third personal. Gian Gomez coming in for the Greenies.
Gian Gomez
coming in for the Brigadiers.
set to re-enter.
Bonus free throw for Ram Sharma.
And just every single time this EAC Brigadier squad threatened to go on a run, this LSGH Greenies team always just have an answer. Sharma can't get that one to drop. Bonus penetrates and then leaves it for Quahao. Lanceta, another block coming from Sharma. Sharma just really controlling the paint in this third quarter. Ines steps back for the deuce, banks it off the glass. Just has a knack for making those tough shots. Wow. Inside. Cedric Luna, easy bucket. Back to a 10-point game, but EAC can't afford to keep on trading buckets. It needs to start here for the Brigadiers on the defensive end. Mismatch on Guinness. Penetrates, tough shot. Sharma on the offensive glass once again. Ram Sharma already up to 4 points and 7 rebounds.
Brandon Gilder coming in for the Greenies. Ronald Campana and Lawrence Canonico coming in for the Brigadiers. 2 free throws for Ram Sharma.
Rodonel Campana set to enter the game as well with his heroics in the fourth quarter of that last game against Mapua. Sharma finally making a free throw and extending that lead to 11 points.
Christian Amad coming in for the Greenies.
Canonigo into the game for Coach Noy Catalan. Bonus forward. Rodonel. 4 minutes 15 in this. Monador give it up. Ines. Corner up. Ines. Corner. Yutuk for the three. He's got it. Brandon Yutuk hits it from deep. The rookie from the city of Parañaque, Brandon Yutuk. (63-49). This is the biggest lead so far of the LSGH Greenies. Campana. Coronel facing the bucket. That's off. Having the point guard position for the Greenies. Going in, and then he goes out, Modador. Air balls on that shot, forward. Coronel, it's too strong. Coach Renren bringing back in Jacob Hizon. shot a 3 in that first half and played extended minutes. Gomez marking out instructions to his boys. Pulls the 3. Izon tries to fight for it. Razo controls. Here they come. Razo. No foul is called, but it's going to stay with the Brigadiers. Referees just trying to clarify something on our game officials table.
Technical foul on the Brigadiers head coach, Noy Catalan, for entering the court.
And Coach Noy Catalan gets called for a technical foul for entering the court.
Shooting the technical free throw is Gillian Kines.
And they give it to Kines. 10 out of 16 from the field. And a chance to extend his tally, make it 23 for the number 0, Jillian Kines.
Shot clock at 19 seconds.
Baseline inbound. Canonigo set the tee it in. 2 minutes, 49 seconds in this third quarter. But it looks like the referees seeing something here. 64-49. Still some clarifications going on dito. Live pa rin po kami dito sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan. Our last game day of the elimination round in the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. .16 lead by the LSGH Greenies.
Warning on number 27, Lawrence Canonigo for taunting. Technical foul on number 0, Gillian Kines, for second infraction of taunting.
So Canonigo gets called for a warning. Meanwhile, Jillian Kines gets called for the technical foul. Looks like it was on that baseline inbound. A bit of taunting happening between both of the players. Kelly Coronel on the line. Just 3 points para kay Kelly, but he can't hit the free throw.
Shot clock at 90 seconds.
Here we go. Razo retrieves. Up to Campana. Rodonel can't hit it. Kines, you just love his pace. Never rushing his Jillian. Christian Abad has it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gomez going inside. Lobs it up. Too much traffic on that pass to Christian Abad, but they've got 6 seconds on the shot clock. Six seconds left. Gomez, give it up, Kines. 3 seconds left. Jillian pulls the 2. It's short. Campana's pushing. Gives it up. Kelly Coronel, double team. Rodonel, the drive, the kick, Razo, the three, book it. Finally, the Brigadiers getting a bucket. Guinness against Canonigo. Going inside, it's tapped. It's a steal by Canonigo. Just a 12-point lead for the Greenies. Campana, give it up. Coronel for the three. That's off. And it's gonna stay with the Brigadiers. That three by Coronel would have put it back down into single digits. Nonetheless, the Brigadiers starting to come to life in this latter part of our third quarter. Campana shoots the three. Rebounded by Abad. Gomez. Give it up to Ison. Team captain. They've got 8 seconds left. James, tough shot. It's good. James Ison, tough shot maker. Campana, one dribble in, sinks the jumper. 66-54, 3 seconds left. Excuse me, no. 40 seconds left, a bit of an error on our clock. Ison puts the footwork on and too much steps, the referee says. Noel Adrian. Torazo. 25 seconds in this third quarter. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Razo posting. Goes inside. Yutuk snatching that ball. 10 seconds left. Gomez pushing it. 4 seconds left. Gian the fake. It's blocked by Coronel. Gomez puts it up. And at the end of 30 minutes of action, the score is 66-54. Still a 12-point lead by the LSGH Greenies. 10 minutes of action has just begun, with the LSGH Greenies going up against the EAC Brigadiers. Aaron D joining you for these last 10 minutes. Taking a look at EJ Castillo sinking the long two. The EAC Brigadiers threatening to go on their last run. And such a key matchup for them, as both of these teams have the same record at 5-3. It's a turnover. Luna gets the steal. Forward pass. Guahao for the three. Book it. Ian Guahao cut it down to a single-point game. And just like that, with 9 minutes and 15 to go, the EAC Brigadiers cut it down to less than 10 points. 66-59 is the score. Back after that timeout, the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan is rocking with the fans, the pep squads in attendance on our final game day on this elimination round. And what a game for us right now. EAC coming back after being down big time. Abad with the fake, and he puts it in. Castillo probing inside with the footwork. The Euro step from Castillo. 7-point lead. Ortega has it. Wants the pick from Abad. Two-man game. Gives it up. East zone. That's his spot. Rebounded Castillo. He's gonna give it up to Jedrick. Wow for the three. Tries to bank it off the glass. Ortega goes inside, penetrates, plus the foul. Dale Ortega. The bruise and the deuce. And here comes the LSGH Greenies swinging back once again. And Dale Ortega, when you give him a full head of steam down the lane, it's just difficult to stop him. Looking like a man amongst boys. Itong si Dale Ortega. Already up to 14 points. With the second most points on this LSGH Greenies team with 14 para sa kanya. 5 out of 8 from the field. Following him, of course, is James Easton with 9. Just a 9-point game with 8 minutes and 3 seconds. Luna has it. Jedrick hands it off. Bonus. Give it up. Castillo, 5 seconds left. He goes for the corkscrew. Difficult shot para kay EJ. 9 seconds left. Bonus has it. That shot clock winding down. Bonus leaves it for Luna. The push shot. It's nothing. Guinness. Trying to ward off Bonus on that pick. And Coach Noy Catalan bringing in his two do-it-all forwards in Lanceta and Coronel. Such an important game for both of these teams. You don't want to fall to that tiebreaker game with Mapua. Ortega. Sharma boards it, turning trash into cash. Ram Sharma. 7 minutes. Wow. Here they come, Ison. He's against Bonus, wards him off. Coronel boards it. Here comes Ian. Inside to Bonus with the left hand finish. Nine-point game. 6 minutes and 35. Right side Ison up top. Ines. Horns play. Against Lanceta, uses the pick. Penetrates inside hand finish. Making it look pretty is Jillian Kines. Bonus tries for the blow by, but a foul going to be called before the shot. And Coach Noy Catalan calls a timeout. The score 74-63. The LSGH Greenies up with 6 minutes and 10 in this fourth quarter. Checking out the fans in attendance in the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. A sea of green. And Carlo Sharma on your screens right now. The father of Ram Sharma on the court. Of course, the pep squad of EAC. Nandito rin yan with the EAC faithful in attendance. We still have 2 more games coming up. LPU versus Arellano, and then the main event of the day. It's a rematch of the NCAA Season 99 Finals. The Perpetual Junior Altas versus the Letran Squires. Meanwhile, Quahao puts up the 3. It's too strong. Rebounded inside. They dump it down. Coronel can't get the end one. But Coronel is heading to the line for 2 free throws. Coronel still held ineffective in this game. And after scoring 24 points in their last one, Coronel finally sinking that free throw. Kelly second throw to try and cut it down to a single-point game. In and out. Rebounded Gomez. Here comes Ortega. Ines controls. He goes for the spin, and then the kick, Podador. Rebounded by Gomez, stepping back for the three. Bonos gets it, 5 minutes and 30. Here comes Noel Adrian. Lanceta, give it up top. Quahao penetrates and then finds an opening, but he can't score. Ines taking their time. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Jillian lob it up. Ortega, power dribble. And a travel called on Dale Ortega. Ortega given a breather. Ison, the team captain, set to enter. Razo as well, binalik na ni Coach Noy Catalan. 10-point lead for the Greenies. Castillo puts the moves on. The feathery touch on full display from EJ Castillo. Ines crosses up the defender. Dumps it to Ponador, gives it to Gomez. No good. Ines splits the defense. It's tapped. Razo, give it up. Wow, inside for two. That's short. Sorry miss after sorry miss for the Brigadiers. 8-point lead. Ines. Two-man game with Podador. The hesitation. It's nothing. Sharma still can't get it, but it's gonna stay with the Greenies.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 4 seconds to shoot.
Give it up, Ison. Underneath. Podador. They run out of time.
Shot clock violation.
The shot clock violation called right there. Five and 3 is the record of both of these teams. A chance to go up to 6 and 3 and match the win-to-loss record of the San Beda Red Cubs. Right now, San Beda is at number 3 in our tournament. Castillo to Lanceta, give it up. Razo. It's too strong. EAC, the field goal percentage, just plummeting right now. Ison. To Jillian, Ines, shot clock winding down, puts up the 3. Pero ayun nga lang, dalawang kakampi ang nagbakbakan sa rebound doon.
48 seconds on the shot clock.
It's gonna stay with the Greenies. Baseline inbound, 14 seconds. The Greenies looking to come away with this victory. Jillian. Corner Podador. 4 seconds left. Ison has to shoot it. Pull up pop. That's short. Sharma saves it, and they're gonna set it once again. Ines pulls up for 2. It's off. Here they come. Quahao. Kelly goes inside. Can't hit it. Sharma's running. They don't get it to him. That would have been a jam for Ram Sharma. Ines naman hands it off to Ram. Kick it. Gomez for the 3. Puts it in. Gian Gomez. And he's hyped. Telling joining the LSGH faithful. Let's go! 77-66. Gomez putting them up by 11 points. Back after that timeout, 77-66. Gian Gomez just crushing the hearts of the EAC Brigadiers with that three-pointer. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Still a lot of time though, but EAC, they're really struggling on that defensive end against the offense of the Greenies. Castillo going to the left. Pinoy step, Lanceta, he gets fouled.
Second foul, number 28, Neil Ortega. That's his fourth. 3 on the Greenies.
Noel Adrian Lanceta on the line. Of course, Noel Adrian Lanceta not having the best of games. You know this guy could stretch it out from the floor and hit those three-pointers. Very similar in terms of play styles with Kelly Coronel. Puts in the second free throw. Aaron Bautista set to enter for Coach Noy, replacing Kelly Coronel. And Coronel in this game only 4 points, 1 out of 9 from the field. Last 2 minutes of action, and it's just a 10-point lead. We've seen crazier things in basketball. EAC, they need to get a stop here. Quines kick. Gomez back to back. That's off. Gian Gomez, just look at the hustle. Look at the determination. He may be the smallest player on the court, but never lacking in heart is Gian Gomez. Bonus. It's a steal by Gomez. He gets it back and intelligently pulls it out. My goodness, Gian Gomez. Just a spark from this kid. Ortega loses his footing, throws it. Bonus running up top, rejected by Quines. But a technical foul called on Jillian. Wanted the block para kay Quines. And we're gonna need to take a second look at that. Jillian Quines, I didn't know you had hops just like that. Quines still in disbelief and given a technical foul.
Foul on number 0, Gillian Quines. Technical foul on number 0, Gillian Quines for taunting.
Technical called on Jillian Kines for taunting.
Julian Kines out of the playing court.
So Kines out of the playing court with 1:14 in this game.
Technical foul on the Greece head coach, Red Vetualo. Coach of Red Vetualo out of the playing court.
So Kines and Coach Renren out of the playing court for the Greenies. And he's just cheering them on with a thumbs up is Coach Renren. Nonetheless, though, his team is still up 77-8 to 67. And can the LSGH Greenies hold on to this 10-point lead? Or will EAC take advantage of the exit of Kines and Ritualo? Unfortunate sequence para sa LSGH. And they're gonna be given a free throw here, I'm presuming. As Castillo already positioned at the free throw line.
Technical feature for EJ Castillo.
EJ Castillo, 20 points already. Make that 21. And Jillian Kines out of the playing court for the Greenies, but he's up to 25 points before getting taken out of the court. Castillo, 22 points. And down to an 8-point game. 1:14 remaining. Can the Brigadiers complete the comeback? Oh, and this time it's 2 free throws for Bonus. So 3 out of 3 on that trip for Castillo and Bonus. Can they make it 4 out of 4 to cut it down to just 6 points? What a swing, and they get to do all of this with no time winding down. Bonus gets it back and he gets fouled. So a chance for a 5-point play for the EAC Brigadiers. If Bonus can make these next 2. And Ortega fouling out. What are the chances? Ortega, the second leading scorer, out of the game for LSGH. So LSGH, they're missing Kines, the leading scorer, Ortega, the second leading scorer, and your head coach in Renren Ritualo. And then Bonus has a line on the line for 2 free throws. But he can't make those key free throws. Bonus. No good on the second. Yutuk secures the board. Almost a steal. They get it to Gomez. Gives it up for the door. Just a 7-point lead with 1 minute remaining. Eason, double team. Here it comes. It's a steal by Bonus. He goes inside. The attack gets off. And Bonus did the work on the defensive end, but just couldn't finish. Good defense on James Eason.
Holding foul, number 31, Adrian Lancena. His first 3 on the Brigadiers.
46.3 seconds. 77-70. The Greenies need to take care of that leather. Gomez just running circles around the defenders. Botador, he gets fouled. That's not going to count. A holding foul on EJ Castillo. That's the 4th team foul of the Brigadiers, so one more sends them to the penalty. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Will Coach Noy go for the quick steal or will they foul? Yutok double team. Gomez. Botador. 8 seconds left. Gian leaves it inside. Sharma delivers. Give him the 2 points. Ram Sharma. And credit to where credit is due. Gian Gomez finding his teammate and crushing the hopes of the EAC Brigadiers. 79-70 is the score. 26 seconds in this 4th quarter. Standing ovation from the LSGH Greenies. The classmates, the parents, the families, the teachers, all in attendance to support the Greenies. About to come up with the win and cement their place in the Final Four of the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. The sea of green in the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. They're just having fun with it. Meanwhile, the Brigadiers, unsure of their Final Four hopes. They're trying to cut this lead down. It could boil down to a quotient system if some tiebreakers do happen. Wow for the 3, in and out. Sharma with a rebound. East zone, here we go. Give it up, Botador. Inside, Gomez with some showtime. And puts the finishing touches on this game. Castillo pops the 3. It's off, Coronel, 2-pointer. Short. And that marks the end. After a season of not making the Final Four, the LSGH Greenies finally cement their spot in the Final Four, moving up to 6-3 and tying themselves up with the San Beda Red Cubs in the standings. One step closer to their goal of making it. 81-70 is the score. It's an 11-point lead. Babalik po kami shortly for the interview with the best player of the game. And joining me after that win over the EAC Brigadiers, Ram Sharma with a double-double, 11 points, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Ram, in your last season, hindi kayo umabot sa Final Four. This time around, it's a high possibility that you guys will make it. What does this mean for the Benilde community?
Siyempre malaki po kasi katulad nga sinabi nyo, dati po building na kami ngayon, kami na po yung matanda, kaya kumpiyansa kami na makuha po namin yung championship na to.
And Ram, let's talk about your role players. Gomez, Abad, Hizon, all stepping up today. Talk more about these guys.
Siyempre si Abad, siyempre siya kapalitan ko. Siyempre, pag wala ako, siyempre siya talaga yung nagsi-step up pag wala ako. At si Gia naman, ginagawa niya yung role niya, yung hustle niya. Kahit maliit siya, parang malaki siya kasi grabe yung hustle niya. Yun lang naman yung masabi ko kay Gia.
And Ram, if you guys do make the Final Four, how ready is Benilde LSGH Greenies?
Siyempre, ready kami. Sundan lang namin yung mga ni coach at mag-usap lang kami sa loob. At yun lang. Tuloy-tuloy lang sa practice.
And you heard it right there from Ram. So now's the chance, Ram, to give your shoutouts to the LSGH faithful.
Shoutout po sa family ko na lagi nanonood. Shoutout po sa mga Benilde po na nanonood. Shoutout po sa mga coaches, sa mga teammates ko. Sa kay Dillon na may injury po siya. Sana maggumaling lang po siya. At Kuya Norms, kay Kuya June. Ayun lang naman.
And you heard it right there. That was Ram Sharma, the best player of the game. But we've still got 2 more matchups to come with our next one, being the LBU Junior Pirates and the Arellano Braves. Kaya just stay tuned here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament.